Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slab.
Maybe look at the Zoom. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
Ha ha. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish.
New world order.
The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One.
New world order.
AKA Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fix His Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard, The ladies love to call me Mr. Third
Your third
Leg
leg
Greg.
was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, that is indeed the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
I'm indeed the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, Don Gregorio, Malo Papi, Papacito. But you can call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube, the world traveler, the internationally known CGA is back in the building. We got a great show for you today. Shout out to the deadbeat daddies and the toxic baby mamas. We have Brittany Renner, toxic baby mama extraordinaire, going crazy trying to set up her NBA baby daddy, PJ Washington, but it backfires and she looks like baby mama drama. All right, baby mama drama on the way here for men that have dealt with this. We use this thumbnail as an opportunity to talk about these situations and what you can do to avoid bitter baby mamas, toxic baby mamas, and baby mama drama. All right, so the thumbnail brings you in, but we have a great conversation about these issues to help men that are either going through this situation or to understand it if you don't have a bitter baby mama and you want to have babies out here with these skeezers. All right, but we got a great show for you lined up today. We also have Doom and Gloom CGA, Snoop Doggy Dogg makes an appearance, bending the knee allegedly to the Reading Rainbow Duke shooter, Pooter intruder conversation there. All right, he got in trouble with the Duke shooters and the Pooter intruders. He got in trouble with the Reading Rainbow, the LBGTQ, LMNOP, QRSTUV, WX, and Z plus. All right, he got in trouble. So we got Snoop Doggy Dogg allegedly bending the knee to the Rainbow Mafia. We got that in Doom and Gloom CGA. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Crime and Law CGA, a man that likes to be sniffing feet.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
All right, we have a foot ranger out here for you Red Pill Rangers. And we also have good news for you short niggies. All right, we're going to tell you how much you have to make to equalize your dating opportunities with the skeezers, all right? Be it that you're short. Shout out to all my short kings out here. Short king extraordinaire. I'm the short kings people champion. All right. Short kings, you do have a chance out here to fix your deficiencies. Apparently, you have to make a little bit more money. All right. Shout out to the short kings out there.
I got money.
And we're going to tell you how much more money you have to make for all tall compadres in order to compete in the dating marketplace, according to research and science. All right, it's not according to CGA. It's according to research and science. We also have, it's an evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in. We have some trick-ass millionaires and a woman who used to sell pussy who is now married. All right, these are the scenarios that I always tell you about, you one-dimensional Red Pill Rangers. I always tell you, these women will marry up. Men will turn hoes into housewives. And this woman is going to talk about how she feels having intimacy with her husband after she used to sell pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy,
sorry,
I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
All right. We got that coming up in today, but to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA. It is on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel.
New world
all right.
order.
Join me on all my channels on YouTube and also on the Money Mindset and Locals. I'm everywhere. We on Facebook. I'm on OnlyFans. All right, we out here getting busy, man. I'm out here on everything. Twitch, Kick. All right, I'm the king of kings. I'm the king of content, all right? Although, being demonetized, it sure did slow my shit up. All right, nigga like to work, but work for free? I think not. But also, you can join us on our membership platforms where we kick the real over there and we leave the red pill rangers behind. All right, and all the broke niggas. All right, the broke niggas too.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, I give you way too much information on these YouTube airways anyway. All right, but if you want the rest, nigga, the game is to be sold, not told. All right, but anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. All right, before we piss off the broke niggas, all right, and the Mac ass niggas in the building. Shout out to our brother Sky Daddy 44444. He says, just leaving something for the collection plate. I truly appreciate you, Coach and the Coach Tribe. Womb donors are best. He says, you are the GOAT. Love the clips of you living your best life. All glory to the Most High. Shout out to Sky Daddy 4444 and your recent ascent or recent entry into the social media game. It's not a game. It is a lifestyle. And for the people who don't want to see it, all right, join me over on the Notorious CGA channel where I'm dropping receipts, all right, like crazy, all right, showing the free agent lifestyle lived out, all right. And I'm actually, if you're a part of my mailing list, you're going to get an mailing list. You're going to get an email here probably in the next day or so on where all roads lead to the free agent lifestyle. It definitely doesn't always lead to where I show you, all right. This is one direction. All right, so men are looking for solutions out here to survive in this modern day dating marketplace. But join me on the Notorious CGA channel where you see me living my best life out here. All right, by myself, with the chicas, with the senoritas, with the tortas, with the mulattoes, with the white women. I got white women on here. We doing it. I got solo trips. We living it up. We skiing, tricking, taking me skiing at the Aspens. Gangsta mental, stay popping crystal. Like a pack of black pissed out at an at coupe that's dark brown. Peaky ringing, gondolas with the man singing, Italian music down the river with your chick clinging to my biz alls. Player, you're mad false. All right, you see me on catamarans and yachts. You see me at 5-star hotels. You see me in fresh ocean blue turquoise water. And you see me in Rome and Italy and Paris, all the way in Panama City and with the senoritas, I like to call me Malo Poppy. You see me living my best life. We got white bitches. We leaning. This is where I got to be. All right, you see where we at right here, entertainment and events. Join me over there. Haters, you too. Haters be trying to get up over there, man. But if you a hater, I delete your comments, all right, over there. All right, because I know what y'all doing. What y'all going to do is you're going to show yourself in your fake-ass profile. Your private profile with no picture. Nah, you got to go. You looking at the Bruce Wayne of this ish.
New world order.
You looking at the Bruce Wayne of this ish. Having a party. I told you niggas, it is season 8 coming up right here. And tricking ain't easy. All right, tricking ain't easy. But season 8 is great. Just wait till season 8 comes, man. We're going to lose a lot of men on season 8. All right. We're going to lose a lot of men on season 8. I'm going to just let you know. What about the Asians? I do have a couple of Asian women on there, but you know they mousy. Asian women are sneaky as a motherfucker. They hard to get they like to sneak away. They little mousy little beaches. But we're going to lose a lot of men on season 8. Season 8, we're going to separate the men from the boys. All right, we're really good, but we're not going to lose them completely because what else are they going to watch? But we're going to lose a lot of men on season 8. A lot of men aren't going to be able to come forward with the extra show that we have coming up here with the transition that we're going through. Because we're really going to challenge the conventional wisdom of the manhood. And the Red Pill Rangers are going to be pissed. They already pissed at me. The Mitchosphere about to be pissed, but we definitely have to lose. It's time to sink or swim for the men out here and for the males. So they're going to be hate watching. We're going to definitely piss off some supporters, people that were previous supporters, but it doesn't mean anything to me. But yeah, these new age clowns are a joke. We about to have some dudes that don't have the stomach. By the way, anybody check in on Calvin? All right. Calvin has been missing. Calvin, you okay? I haven't heard from Calvin in a couple days. It's been a while. Somebody go check in on your boy Calvin, all right, over from the local stream.
Do you have the stomach?
All right. I don't think he had the stomach. He been missing in action. I know he probably watches the replays during the week, but I missed you, brother, on Money Mindset. Calvin, are you here?
Do you have the stomach?
All right. I don't think he had the stomach for the JUCO. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, Calvin is over there. He tried to get on the plane to head to Colombia.
Here's William.
All right. He in Colombia right now trying to track down this girl. All right. I don't know.
Here's William.
All right, Calvin, I miss you, brother. Check in with your boy. You got my email. Grimes says, had my first taste of a little Asian punani in Las Vegas last week. I see why you like him, coach. He says, even had a neural massage. OMG. I think I spent the whole trip budgeting on that Ling. All right, your whole budget on that one Ling. Hit the like button and send it. I need help. Shout out to you, brothers, man. Man, you got already. She got you out there on the neural massage. All right, where's my send it button? There it is. Yes, those Lings do know the neural massage. All right, Chris Jericho, good morning. I was listening to the playback this morning, and when you started the Mitch slapping, it made me think of a quote. The high cost of low living. People don't understand that by being cheap, it will cost you in other ways, sometimes even more than the full price. All right, and we're trying to let people be aware of that. When you live cheaply and you try to shortchange everybody, it eventually catches up. And we do believe in money karma over here. All right, this is something of a blue chip that we've been teaching you. Treat money the way you want money to treat you. Treat money the way you want money to treat you. No government name. I've been hearing many YouTubers and normies say that they're being priced out, not acknowledging CGA. Why do people waste their time complaining about increasing prices rather than bossing up? Is it due to laziness and low IQ? It is due to laziness. It is due to laziness. What people do, there's a phrase. If you do the same if you do the same thing, if you keep doing the same thing, you expect the same results, or people do the same thing, or they do the same thing expecting different results. There's a phrase that goes like that. What people are doing is they're doing the same thing over and over again, and they're expecting a different result. What they're expecting is the prices to come down, right? And that's just not going to happen, all right? They're expecting that they can still have one job and no side hustle and work-life balance. And if you've always done the same thing, you've always going to get what you got. There's a phrase that says something like that, okay? People are doing the same thing. They're not doing the extra. They're not doing the extra. So they're doing their same little job, clocking in, clocking out, going home, eating bonbons and watching Netflix and shit, and smoking weed and going out on the bars. And then guess what? We ain't got no money. It's crazy. And I'm like, can't live this way. You had 5 opportunities to get wealthy in the last 15 years. Most of y'all never did any of them. You didn't do any of them. What you did most likely is you criticized those who did those things. Okay? And you played the sideline. You tried to straddle the fence. You tried to play it safe. Most people think playing it safe is going to be where you're going to win. You had 5 opportunities in the last 15 years to kind of get ahead of the game. And most of y'all made excuses as to why not do it and call things a scam. Social media, Bitcoin, or cryptocurrency, Airbnb, right? Go up and down the line. Now, most of these things are not long-range things. Like, you had a chance to get in and get out. So I'm not saying you should have got in, because people are like, well, that market is collapsed. Of course, everything collapses. Everything stops at some particular point. You know when to get in and know when to get out. But what people did was they sat on the sideline. Well, I don't want to go on social media. I'm too good to put my face out there. Okay, well, now you see Joe Budden got $30 million podcast deal. Shannon Sharp was about to get $100 million podcast deal. You got people that have been consistent on social media making 6 figures a month. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. All right, and then you got in too late. You got into Bitcoin when it was 85K. All right, maybe I should throw my Bitcoin in. Now you want to pay attention when people start becoming winners. But what it is people are Johnny-come-latelys. They're not good. They're not good at taking advantage and taking risks. So they rather would straddle the fence than to take a risk. But it is what it is. I mean, I can't feel sorry for them. That's why in season 8, we got to separate the men for the boys. For the men in this space that continues to chimp out about the current dating marketplace, although I would get more views playing to you normies, right? Playing to you normies, saying the same shit I said in 2018 like I didn't say it. But it does me no good because it doesn't make me the prognosticator. It doesn't make me the kings of this shit because I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the curve. I told you what it was. You guys decided not to do it. I said, do not take on any dead weight. Leave relationships alone. You'll have plenty of time for relationships. Nigga, women ain't going nowhere. They're not going anywhere, man. All right, you don't need to take these. Look, you guys, I mean, press 1 in the chat if you've been listening to me from that time in 2020 where I said no dead weight. No dead weight. You guys continue to do the normal shit and you got God. Most of you guys, listen. Most of you guys got in and out of relationships and literally have nothing to show for it. Nothing. You got in, you got out. Relationships are temporary like a motherfucker. They're only going to last so long, bruh. They all have an expiration date. You just don't know what it is. It's kind of like when you die. We're all going to die. You just don't know when. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So what you guys did was try to do what? I'm going to do the opposite of CGA. I'm going to build with a woman. She loves me for me. And most of y'all got nothing from it. You got nothing to show for it. And I keep telling you, women are never going out of style, fam. Right here. There's no rush. There's no rush. Take your time, gentlemen. And in the middle of that, if you want some pussy, go take a couple of motherfucking dollars and go get some pussy. It's not that hard. I know dudes want to make it, well, you don't have to do all that. Listen, we're not complicating it. Some of you guys have no riz, no charisma. You ain't that dude. You ugly. Nigga, you're awkward. Women are going nowhere, and more likely than not, you can get them for very little, all right, along the way. But most of you have wasted tens of thousands of dollars. You've wasted 10,000 hours of your life, and you got nothing to show for it. In the 5 years that I said, just take your time, bro. Take your time. Don't rush it. You're not where you need to be in life. Now, let's just say this. What happens is most of you guys don't realize that time and money that you've wasted with nothing to show for it today in 2025. Because there's a 99% chance you have nothing to show for it, even if you're still with the woman. But let's just say this. In that time that you wasted, you actually set yourself back years trying to beat the game that is unbeatable. It's a rigged game. It's an unbeatable game. 90% of relationships are going to fail. 99%. It's okay. Doesn't make you a bad person. Doesn't make her a bad person. But acknowledging that and realizing how much money, energy, attention, and time you're going to waste and you're not where you want to be is literally going to make me not feel sorry for you when you don't get what you need to get in 2025. Because that's where I'm going to challenge you. I'm not where I want to be, coach. What did you do between 2020 and 2025? In these years, I've gone fast, sir. I've got a grayer beard. These years have gone fast. Remember, it was COVID, February 2020. It seems like yesterday. And I was doing live streams at this point 5 years ago. All right. I was one of the top live streamers and I was monetized at that particular point. I was one of the top super chat getters on YouTube at that time. Time goes by fast. But think about it. I've gotten in 0 relationships. Look at where I'm at. Look at where I'm at. And that's half a decade. So when you see me over here tricking and taking me skiing at the Aspens, when you see me doing what I'm doing, it's because I didn't waste money, energy, attention, and time for those 5 years. Okay? When you see me shining, driving, when you see me riding, when you see girls hugged up next to me, when you see me international coach gang from coast to coast, ocean to ocean, state to state, when you see me, that is a result cumulatively of living my lifestyle and philosophy without wasting time and picking up dead weight. It's not because I made more money. I did make more money, but that's not the only reason. It's because I followed the plan. There was a plan that I followed, and it said, why get into relationships now when relationships are literally going to be the easiest thing to get if you bossed up? Today, I have 20 plus women wanting a relationship with me right now. 20 plus. I can call my shot. I got women sitting across from me going, I don't care. You can have as many women as you want, as long as, boom, you give me this in a relationship. And it's not money. They want masculinity. They want leadership. They want somebody to help them get to a certain position. They want to get somebody to help them get out of the hole. And they're like, I can get relationships right now like this. This is easy. It's the easiest thing. Literally, I have women pining for relationships after me. For short term or long term. All right, they're like, I'll take one with you. So, and that's also because I'm incredibly handsome as a 50-year-old man. But guys, women are not going out of style. It only takes 2 years. That's if you don't have excessive baggage. I had excessive baggage, meaning a bitter baby mom, and I had kids that I had to get through their teenage years. So I had some baggage that I had to push along to be able to. But if you don't have any baggage, it's going to take you 2 fucking years. I had baggage. It took me 5 years, and I bossed the fuck up. Okay? So other people are going to tell you differently. But the reality is relationships are short term. They're almost zero guaranteed you're going to have a long-term relationship. Zero. I don't care how good the relationship started out. I don't care how good the sex was. I don't care how much you put them on your program. I don't care how much this bitch is desperate. I don't care. They're almost a fail. They're almost all going to fail. And anybody that wants to deny what I'm saying, take a look at your history right now, okay? Take a look at your history. You guys have had at least 20 relationships, short-term and long-term, some 50. Most of you have 0 to show for all of those goddamn relationships you have, meaning that you have 100% fail rate. We call you an Owen. You're 0-50. It's difficult. People think they're easy. I'm man, you're a woman, you want pussy, she wants money. It should work out. They don't work, okay? They don't work. They're hard. 99% failure rate. Most people 100%. And that's including engagements, marriage, with children, 100%. So with that being said, they're not going out of style. There's 4 billion women on the planet. All right, there's 4 billion pieces of pussy on the planet. If you can get on a boat, a train, an airplane, a submarine, nigga, you can get to some pussy. Pussy ain't never going away, bro. Matter of fact, all the dicks will be gone before the pussies will be gone, bro. You could be the last nigga on earth. There's going to be some pussy somewhere. There's no rush. Get your life in order. With that being said, in that time you're getting your life in order, 5 years is going to fly by, and you're going to see the people who did get their life in order and who didn't. Okay. And if you wasted those 5 years, y'all waiting for 2019 to come back, it ain't coming back. You missed 5 years. All right. Anyway, we got Doom and Gloom CGA coming up here. Let's have a little bit of fun. We got we got the Bumble CEO Niggero that wants to tell us about dating in the future.
New world order.
All right, we'll let her have her speech here on Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, of course, brought to you by the
New world order.
All right, we got New World Order activity going on here. We love it. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We have the CEO Nigero of Bumble. The founder of Bumble is now taking dating to a whole new era, if you will. All right, to a place not gone before. I don't even know what to say here today. I'm lost for words. The future of dating is having your AI date other people's AI and recommend the best matches for you to meet.
New world order.
Okay. All right. I've covered a similar story related to this, but this is where these people's money are going.
New world order.
Oh, yes. You think this is just her talking shit? No, they're investing into this. All right. They're investing into this. So that means they have a financial stake into this. And hint, hint, blue chips. All right, blue chips, they're investing into this, meaning that there's going to be a vested interest to pass this information on and these tools on to you normies, and they're going to give it to you for free. All right, so they're going to make these things available for you for free, and then they're going to go ahead and give it to you, and then, yes, people are going to latch on to it, especially the women. Now, for me, there have been some dating coaches that have used this technique already. And I've showed that over the years that dating coaches have used AI to communicate with other women and then go through the whole process of the card game and then communicate, get the basic information, and then that's passed on to the dating coach themselves and they can use it for the numbers game. But let's see what the Bumble CEO Nigero is talking about here. Here we go right here. Bumble founder says AI could soon act as a personal dating concierge, helping people work on themselves, give communication tips, and even date on their behalf. Here we go.
New world order.
Focus with AI is to help create more healthy and equitable relationships. And that also starts with yourself. How can we actually teach you how to date? How can we help you show up in a better way?
Give me an example.
Okay, so for example, you could in the near future be talking to your AI dating concierge and you could share your insecurities. I just came out of a breakup. I have commitment issues. And it could help you train yourself into a better way of thinking about yourself. And then it could give you productive tips for communicating with other people. If you want to get really out there, there is a world where your dating concierge could go and date for you with other dating concierge. No, truly. And then you don't have to talk to 600 people. It will go scan all of San Francisco for you and say, these are the 3 people you really ought to meet. Our focus with AI is to...
All right, so there you go right there. A whole muskrat.
New world order.
All right, a whole muskrat. And yeah, somebody said China and Japan are already on top of this already. I mean, they are. And if you look at the dependency of Gen Z on Chat GP3, all right, even a young man deleted himself over Chat GP3. All right, Chat GPT. All right, but they are already dependent on it. They are already using these tools. There are already people that are dating using Chat GPT and Grok and Claude to communicate with their partners and prospective partners and sexual partners. They're already doing it. Young Gen Z women especially. So if you think this is not going to take hold, you're wrong. This is going to be what people do, but they're going to be within the appropriate age, right? So if I'm way out of the loop for this, right? This is something that people my age won't catch on to until 3 or 4 years from now. But people that are 18 to 28, which I always say is the only people who matter in dating. If you're older than 28, you don't matter. Okay. You are part of the old, washed up, leftover people. Okay. Especially the women, but sometimes the men. You guys have already been tragically hurt, bitter, and you probably already been divorced or taken to child support court at least once. So you guys are already too old for these particular tools, but you guys will catch on in no time flat, especially if you're dating younger women. These tools are for younger people to use and adapt. So I know we think, man, this ain't going to take off. It's going to fail. Bumble's attempt might fail. But doesn't mean it's going to not fail overall. It's going to take one of these companies to be able to take these tools to another level. So It's 18 to 28 are going to use these tools. They're already going to use these tools to be able to communicate with each other. They already use them. It's kind of like the metaverse. On the metaverse, it's out of your sight, out of mind. But 18 to 20-year-old people, they still on Minecraft, right? They still on Fortnite. They're still on the Oculus glasses, all right? They're still using the quote-unquote metaverse, all right? But you just ain't paying attention, old fogey. So yes, it's going to be
new world order.
They're not going to use dating coaches to get by. All right. It's just going to be far too easy to use that tool in their hand. Pause. It's going to be that phone and the AI communication, Roblox. And also, what is the city thing? Right. Sim City. They're already on Sim City and Roblox and Fortnite and Minecraft. They're already on it. All right. So they ain't left the motherfucking metaverse yet. They live in the metaverse 24/7. So, you know, this tools are going to be used for 18 and 28. Now, what does that mean? What's going to happen in 5 years? Remember, I keep telling you, 2032 is going to be a dramatically different dating and marital marketplace. Okay? It's going to be a dramatically different dating and marital marketplace, especially for me. I'm going to be 60 by then, 55. All right? Way out of the game. I'm going to just be touching on young punani. That's it. All right. Still with women that are just right. I'm going to still be touching just right age women. All right. But I'm going to be tricking on a major league level. All right. Trick ass millionaire. So this is what we're looking forward to going into 2035. These tools are going to be used for younger people to integrate into their communicative lives. You guys know they have social anxiety. They were the COVID kids. They were the people who didn't go to 7th grade and 9th grade and first year of freshman college. They already have social communication issues. If they can use these tools, and they will, they're going to be able to use it, and it's going to dramatically change the dating motherfucking marketplace. I told you, and you heard it here first. If you haven't heard it here first, if you heard it somewhere else, shout out to you and the people who have said it, but I am the prognosticator. I'm letting you know this is the future.
New world order.
Tricking going to be a whole new level. All right. Imagine me at the JUCO with AI.
New world
and a little bit of money. All right. All right. I'm going to be teaching a whole new level of locals in about 3 to 5 years because I'm going to use these tools. All right. I'm going to use these tools. All right, we got Doom and Gloom CGA. We have one of your favorite hip hop artists of all time. All right. All right. We have one of your favorite hip hop artists of all times. And it says right here, it is Snoop Dogg. All right, making an appearance over on Doom and Gloom CGA. Why Snoop? Well, apparently Snoop has gotten in trouble with the Reading Rainbow Duke shooter community. And Snoop Dogg had said this. He didn't come in to this particular movie to watch this shit. He just came in to watch the goddamn movie. What is he talking about? Snoop Dogg is talking about the movie Lightyear, in which he took his grandson to see, and he didn't realize that Disney had a scene where 2 lesbians, all right, 2 Lily Lintlickers, had a child. All right. I didn't see the movie, so I don't know what he's talking about. But apparently in these movies, as you guys know, they're going to sneak in some Reading Rainbow shit. They definitely going to sneak in some shit. And they always have done this with Disney. They've always, and pretty much since the 2000s, have snuck in some sort of political message or agenda. All right. We know this. Should not be a shock. And if you guys continue to think it's going to be something different, I don't know what to tell you. All right. But all movies are going to do this in order to be producing greenlit. They're going to have some fugazi shit going on. And Snoop Dogg recently smoked out about this. All right. Yes, he certainly did smoke out about this. This is Snoop Dogg talking about this particular scene right here.
I'm starting to see, what was the movie with Buzz Lightyear?
Toy Story?
Not that one, but
the new Buzz. The Lightyear. I think it's called Lightyear.
Yeah, with Keke Palmer's in that movie.
Okay.
She plays like the daughter. So we watching it. And the lady, which is Kiki's mama, they move on into the space years. They move down the line. They're like, man, she had a baby with a woman. Well, my grandson in the middle of the movie like, Papa Snoop, how she have a baby with a woman? She a woman. Oh, shit. I didn't come in for this shit. I just came to watch the goddamn movie. Hey, man, watch the movie. They just said she had a baby. They both women's. How did she have a baby? Shh. Movie ain't over with. So it's like, it fucked me. I'm scared to go to the movies now. Like, y'all throwing me in the middle of shit that I don't have an answer for. I took my grandson.
All right, shout out to Uncle Snoop. All right, D-O-double-G. And this is the movie scene apparently here. I'm not going to play the audio on this one. Apparently, this is the scene. I don't know. I'm not sure I don't know what the scene is, all right? So I am a little bit out of the loop here, but I do agree that there should be some sort of warning that they are integrating these movies, especially targeting children, with these ideas that they might not see in real life, all right? So, you know, a lot of these things that these conservatives and liberals talk about, most of the time, we don't even see them in real life, but they are still going to push the agenda for the small percentage of people, the 1% of the population that actually does these things, right? You know, trans person, how often do you see one? Unless you live in Los Angeles or San Francisco or, you know, you don't see one very often, all right? I lived in major cities and I don't see them very often, but they are kind of have to push this thing in there. And the problem is when they're targeting young people and children and you don't even realize it, you're like, hey, give me a warning at least. But they're not going to give you a warning. They kind of want to make this a big deal. And then Snoop has to make it a big deal. And now it's a political conversation. All right. So what had happened was Gangsta Snoop, all right, Gangsta Snoop had to bend the knee. All right. Allegedly bend the knee. Dooming Gloom CGA to the 1%. To the LBGTQ and LMNOP and QRS-TUZ. Apparently, Snoop said, my bad. Oh, man. Well, you see him in Atlanta. I get it. All right, Atlanta. All right, niggas be wearing high heels and blouses in Atlanta. Well, apparently, Snoop Dogg allegedly said, my bad the other day. He said, yo, all right, I didn't mean. He says right here, he's speaking out after facing backlash for his recent remarks about the community representing themselves in children's movies right there. And he was criticized by a media personality called T.S. Madison. All right, who is that? All right, T.S. Madison. I don't even know what's going on.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And it says right here, he was caught off guard and he had no answers for his grandsons. I mean, why would he have answers? All my gay friends, he says, know what's up. They have been calling me with love. He added, my bad for not knowing the answers for a 6-year-old. Teach me how to learn. I'm not perfect. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, he said, my bad, I'm not perfect. That would be called bending the knee. All right. That would be the first. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Teach me. All right, now what had happened was Snoop pockets started to get affected, all right, because you can only sell so many murders of the case they gave me. You can only sell so many I'm stranded on death row, so duck when I swing my shit. All right, you can only sell so many death row records. You know what I mean? There's only so many death row artists right now that's popping, right? He's the owner, CEO, nigga row of death row. There's only so many Martha Stewart commercials you can make. All right, but he wants to be taught how to teach his 6-year-old kid about some reading rainbow shit. I think that's a little bit out of your... Bent that knee. He also been bending the knee. Yeah, he bent the knee to Gayle King right here. All right, but can I say this? In his defense, his representative said the actual remarks are fake. All right. It says right here, rapper's apology for homophobic remarks is actually fake. He did not apologize. All right. So which one is it? All right. God damn, Snoop bending the knee to everybody. Fam, Snoop, tell me this ain't it, man. Uncle Snoopy. So which one is it? You faced backlash. You allegedly apologize. And then people backlashed on you for apologize. And you bent the knee to that group. My nigga all over the place. All right. That money.
New world order.
That gravy train is going crazy. Snoop don't know if he coming or going. How old is Snoop Dogg? Snoop Dogg said, I am not trying to fumble the bag. So it says, despite reports to the contrary, Snoop Dogg apparently has not apologized for his homophobic remarks he made last month. A rep for the rapper has called the apologetic comments fake. All right, fake. Let me see here, scrolling down. It says right here, the Hollywood Reporter says in an article published Sunday that a rep for Snoop Doggy Dogg described the comments as fake. And they were not written by the rapper. Source closer to the rapper says they were not written by anyone on his team either. It is fake. Snoop did not immediately respond to the Muffington Post. All right. Is that what it says right here? Oh, the thing scrolled up. Oh, that's Huffington Post. All right. The Huffington Post request for additional information. Snoop is hiding. All right, my man. I feel like you ain't standing on business. All right. It's tough out here, man. It's an evil world out here, man. As you can see, Snoop protecting the bag on both sides.
It's an evil world we live in.
And it's getting tough out here. So you want to be famous. All right. My man is going crazy out here. Shout out to Snoop Doggy Dogg. I hope you do well in this controversy. It is tough. And we definitely don't want to see your pockets getting hit related to this. Okay, that's enough. That's doom and gloom CGA. All right. You don't want to be famous in this era at all. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
New world order.
You're priced out. All right. Many of people going to be priced out as it is. All right. What a great segment already. We got a great show. Let's get to some contributors to today's show without further ado. Let's hold it on. We got a supporter today. We got a sponsorship today. It is our brother from Tupelo, Mississippi, by way of Memphis. It is Roderick Miller. Says tithes and offerings from Tokyo with my son. All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Shout out to our brother Roderick Miller. He is not in Tupelo, Mississippi. He is not in Memphis. He is in Tokyo with his son.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Shout out to you. I know what you're doing, sir.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes, indeed. I know.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right. That's more like the Philippines or Thailand, but yes.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Shout out to you out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I get it, man. And shout out to all my Lings out here.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge.
Yes.
And let me just, be goofy.
He out there.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Shout out to
Love
Roderick
fuck,
Miller.
hate fuck, sex only fuck, breakup fuck, makeup fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Yeah. Yes. Let's get it. It's been a while.
Cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Let's go. Shout out to Roderick Miller out there having fun putting hands on Ling hips. Even with his son, he tucks his son in the bed. All right, he's like, son, I got to go down to the get some sake bombs.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Shout out to our brother. It is Hex Euripides says. He says, another great lesson from the coach. Keep them bangers coming. What more lessons can you get over here? Shout out to Macaroni Tony. You always cook, but yesterday's stream was one of them ones. I'm downloading that sucker. Shout out to you. So many gems that I get here. Do people be complaining in the comment section? He's always talking. He doesn't talk about the main event. All right, fuck you. All right, the main event is, this is the main event, motherfucker. I mean, what are you talking about? I know they complaining in the comment section. But this is a great show altogether. All right, I don't care what news that I'm reporting on. Nothing's bigger than the whole show. All right. There's very few times where something broke and I was like, I got to start the main event now. All right. I always save it for later, like an hour and later. Okay. Let me see if I can get the right order here. No government name. Society isn't holding ninjas down, just keeping them away. He says, why do PUAs brag about getting things for free, especially with women, but hide them and want to look like they're rich, yet try to shame the winners who actually got money and pay for everything with slim women publicly? Shout out to you. They hide their women too. They never show the receipts. Have you noticed that? Never show the receipts. That's an interesting thing here. Okay, we also have Daniel McGee is in the building. I'm enjoying this new form of boss up content and the direction you're taking this channel. Private pilot's license, practical and oral exam at the end of the month. Let's go get it, man. Congratulations. I'm jealous. I'm a little jealous, but you've been putting in the work. You've been putting in the work and you deserve it. Good luck on your oral, pause, and practical exam. You've been putting in the miles and you deserve to win. You can win. Shout out to you, but we bossing up. We bossing up, man. This content ain't going to be for everybody come September 18th. I believe that's the boss up date. That's season 8's date. Let me see if that's right. Maybe it's the 22nd. Whatever that week is, when we start up, it's going to be on some new shit. All right, not completely new, not everything, but it's going to be on some, we taking no prisoners. Chris Jericho, good morning, coach. I was listening to the playback this morning, and when you started the mid slapping, it made me think of the quote. He says right here, the high cost of low living. Shout out to you. All right, and let's see if we can get some more people in here. We got some PayPalers. Rumble sent me some money. Shout out to Rumble. I made some money on Rumble this week. All right. Rumble paid me money. Holy mackerel. All right. Say it ain't so, Rumble. All right. Somebody super chatted on Rumble last week. All right. Shout out to anybody watching me on Rumble. All right. Hold on. I better check over there. They sent me some money. It wasn't much. Shout out to Brayon. Coach, can you briefly explain the law of diminishing returns and money karma quickly? All right. Money karma. Treat money the way you want money to treat you. It is a blue chip that I learned from back in the day. All right. However you want money to treat you, you must treat money accordingly. It's kind of like the Bible principle. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Okay. You definitely want to do that, and money will pay you back tenfold. All right. You pay your bills on time. Money will treat you well. You don't pay your bills on time. You borrow money from people and don't pay them back, even when they ask you. When you say, nigga, you want that little $25 you lent me? All right. You will always be broke. You're always going to be broke. You're never going to get over. So you want money to treat you well, you have to treat money well. You have to pay your bills on time, your obligations. Keep up with all your obligations, even your debts. Pay your debts, and money will treat you well. All right. Put out good information. Put out good content. Money's going to treat you well. Money's going to come. Money's a byproduct of things live well, life live well, and the decisions live well. Okay. There's a great thing that I posted on my Instagram story that I want to share with you. And this is why this show is so great. And it says right here, all right, your lifestyle is going to be a result of a life lived well. It says men can stay up until 2 a.m. and wake up at 6 a.m., be in debt, broke, alone, and still have faith. What does it say? It still have faith that one day everything will work out. All right. For the most part, men want to live like that. Okay. You think things going to work out, but you're not living a good life. All right. You're not practicing good principles. You're not going to sleep on time. You're not doing the right things with your body. You're not treating your body like a temple. You think you're just going to all work out in the end. All right, it's not. Also, the law of diminishing returns quickly. Most things fail, but most people stay in a little bit too long, right? Investments, right? You hold on to that investment a little too long, and now you can't get out of it. Look at what crypto did in, I believe, 2021. People stayed in a little bit too long, and you couldn't get rid of it. Look at the housing market today. The housing market. Right now, there's so much inventory. There's more sellers than there are buyers. So all of these people that said my house is worth X, Y, and Z, it ain't worth shit right now. It's worth nothing. Your house is worth nothing right now if you have it for sale. Okay. My house went up $300,000. Y'all said that last year, and now you put it up for sale right now, and the motherfucking is sitting on the market. It's worth nothing right now. No bids. You got no bids. Nobody's looking to buy. Nobody wants to buy the motherfucker. It's worth zero. So you're going to have to wait for another market, which could be next year, or it could be 5 years from now. It could be 15 years from now for that house to be worth something. And trust me, I've lived through one market like this. So yes, sometimes you stay a little bit too long. Sometimes you buy at the wrong time. Sometimes you get into a relationship and you stick around a little too long. Right? And you already see the ship sinking, but you stick it out. Well, I got to work it out. I got to stick it out. Sometimes you got to cut motherfucking bait, and you have to cut bait in time. You have to cut bait in time. The real secret is getting out at the right time. So you might see a red flag here and there. I get out of relationships when I see one or two red flags. Now, sometimes I'll overlook red flags to let the person in, but once they get in there, most times I see one or two red flags and I'll pull out. Because I'm like, okay, if this person is willing to die on that hill, what's going to happen down the line when we're a little more commingled? I want you to listen to me. This is an important lesson. This is why I give the greatest information out here, to make you realize what you're doing. What happens when you're a little bit more commingled? What happens where you're now cohabitating? Now, you saw the bullshit before. You thought that shit wasn't going to come back up. Now that you're committed, you're engaged, you've moved in, you're financially commingled, you got a Facebook together, Julie and Sheila, James and Sheila's Facebook. Now you've already been commingled. Your money's commingled. You got the same bank account. That molehill that she made out of a mountain is going to be 10 times worse when you're commingled. She died on that fucking hill and you let her die on it. So sometimes I'll see that and I'll say, damn, like I tried to get her to correct this issue and she was unwilling to see it my way. We've only been together for 2 months. If she's ready to die on that hill, just wait till I be like, okay, maybe I'll just overlook it. Maybe we'll work through it. So the law of diminishing returns. There's some time you get into a relationship, and when you see that shit sputter and start pull out, you're like, nah, I'm out. Get the fuck out. All right, I'm done. And you will second guess yourself because you'll be like, damn, am I really making a big deal about this? All right, let me let that slide. When you let it slide, down the line, you're going to wish you didn't let that slide. All right, you be like, damn, I shouldn't have really let that slide. I left that shit slide, and now it's a big old mountain. And that behavior hasn't changed. So the law of diminishing returns says sometimes you got to get out even when the getting is good, right? But before the getting is good. Like, you're like, there's still some shit that I can gain from this. There's still some room I could get from this. I could get a little bit more out of this. But by that time, you don't realize that that was it. That was the peak. And now you're fucking about to go down, all right? So please recognize this. Surviving life is recognizing this. Same thing for niggas. When you're out at the nightclub, that point when you're out at the club, where you get that feeling it's time to leave, maybe I should leave right now. But guess what? The alcohol is just kicking in, right? Everybody's buzzed. The music is banging. They playing your song. right? They played 3 songs in a row and you just are grinding and feeling soft booty. You like, damn. But, you know, people pushing on your shoulder. They done stepped on your shoes. There's a line in the bathroom. You standing in a puddle of piss, right? But it ain't really bad yet. It's not really bad. The coca hasn't hit the veins yet. At that point, at that peak, when all the fine baddies are start walking in, it's time to leave. Trust me on this. It's time to leave right then and there. When the hottest of the hot niggas, the fly niggas, the ski mask niggas, the pookie shiesty, when they start walking in and the finest bitches start walking in, it's time to leave. Trust me on this one. Do not stay longer, because all the hot boys, all the street pharmaceutical niggas, all the baddie bitches that's on Instagram and OnlyFans and you think you about to holler at them, when they start coming in the club, all right, Nino Brown them, it's time to go. Trust me. Nope. Time to go. Don't stay, because it's about to go downhill. Yep, the strippers start coming in. It's about to be clobbering time. But you think it's hot because the peak is there. You know, it's getting hot in here. You like, it's getting good. It's about to get bad, nigga. So what time of the club is this? 12:30? 12:30? 1? Get that last dance in and you want to leave the club when it's boo, chicka, boo, chicka, boo. When you walking outside and your ears are ringing and you hear crickets and people pulling up, all the hoes and skeezers pulling up, it's time to go. All right, just leave right now, because the bullshit is about to get going. All right, shout out to y'all, man. This is a must. I'm teaching you. That is the law of diminishing returns. You had a good time, leave on a high note. Leave on a dub. Get the fuck out before them Nino Brown go up in that motherfucker. All right, because it's about to turn upside down and on his head. All right, you done tried. Don't talk to no more hoes. Just get on out. Live another day. All right, what do we got on this one here? Is it Straggle and Sniggle time? He said, pay your tab and bounce. Trust me on this one. You're gonna thank me later. Okay, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Somewhere on there, I got the intro. I don't know. Yeah, we do.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay. Somebody said, as soon as you hear period, yep, it's time to go. As soon as them bitches start saying clock that T, it's time to go. It's time to go. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Yo Granny out here trying to get on Fixes Binds LLC, ladies and gentlemen. Grannies need money too. Okay, right here. Grannies need money too, apparently, here on Straggle Sniggle Theater, and there's not enough welfare to go along. Is this somebody's granny out here, ladies and gentlemen? Is this your granny? Apparently, they hitting a poll, and they don't want to miss us out on Fixes Binds LLC. Take a look at your screen right here.
New world order.
They not missing out.
Wrap you in.
Oh, my goodness.
My warm embrace. And I make it last forever,
Yes,
babe.
Grandma.
I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
These women say we ain't gonna miss out with these 20-year-olds getting out here. I ain't competing with these 20-year-olds. There's a lot of single women out here, and they said, not me. All right, there's a lot of young ski mask niggas out here that will get this
To
too.
wrap you in my warm embrace.
Shout out to the nanas out here. Oh no. All right, look, wow.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, she said I need my binds fixed too. My rent due too.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, she said, look.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
There's some soggy biscuits out here, man. There's some soggy cakes and shit out here, man. All right, man. Nana out here, man. She said I can pull some of these young ski mask niggas out here too. All right, let me get on this poll right now. All right, fixes by man. Binds need to get fixed.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Hey, binds need to get fixed no matter what age. So there's a marketplace for everybody out here. Youngins, you know, you can't afford these young girls. You can get a Nana out here. They out here working too. All right. And they used to work. So it ain't like, oh my goodness, what in the hell is she got going on here, Nana? What the hell? Oh my God. No way. And I've been telling you, you guys think it's the modern women? Nah, these old skeezers is like, oh, these young women getting a bag. I'm going to go get me a bag too. So this is why these modern women ain't ever going to get corrected, because you see it going backwards. All right. These women out here, like, I can get it. I can still get out there. I can still get out there. I still got it. 1986 stripper of the year. All right. Wowzers. All right, man. This shit is all going left. Somebody needs to send it. Putin, hurry up here. All right, it ain't getting no better, gentlemen. We got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Dirty Mackin in the building here on this skit. We have a hidden camera skit allegedly here. Dirty Mackin, as you can see here, we have a liberal white woman. All right, a liberal white woman and a soy boy beta male right here. Apparently, it looks like they're a couple, but we'll see here what's on this skit. And we have Tyrone that's going to go ahead and put in his cold approach. All right, we're going to turn the volume off. All right, we're not going to turn the volume off. All right, so he handed her a note. So much for cold approach. Ditch him and come to my aisle for some veiny black dick. Coach, I get pussy for free. All right, this is what I be telling y'all. Show me the free pussy, and we're going to see the free pussy he getting right here. Take a look at right here. There it is right there. All right. Yep. Portland, Oregon activities. This is definitely somewhere between Eugene and Portland for sure. Looking like a tennis ball between Osaki and Coco Graf yesterday. Definitely Portland out, Oregon, Methany activities. All right. And see what she's doing. Uh-oh. She took off. There she goes. Oh, my goodness, man. That's crazy right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, and there goes Bradley. Bradley, you need to go get some extra meth. All right, this is when dudes be saying, I see homeless girls all the time with a man. All right, because they're drug addicts.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
They're drug addicts, sir. All right, that dude has not pulled a girl. They both are codependent drug addicts. All right, I seen a guy, I think it was Goldie the pimp, was saying, girls don't always go with rich guys. I see homeless women with other homeless men too. Yeah, they're drug addicts. That's called drug addicts. That's called codependency. You men need to listen to me, man. That doesn't prove women are anti-hypergamous because she's with a broke homeless guy and a dog. That proves that they're drug addicts. All right, and they know how to get crack off the goddamn floor. All right, that doesn't prove anti-hypergamy. I hate these dudes on the internet. All right, I hate these dudes on the internet. They're drug addicts, motherfucker. All right, do some goddamn studying. All right, but take a look at it again without me stopping it. There's Pookie, all right, with his pants sagging. And here it is right there. There's his cold approach for some veiny black dick. And she goes for it. She actually is appalled at first, but she's going. And he gonna smash that crystal meth too. He gonna smash that. Ugh. All right. Definitely got some drugs coming. I mean, you definitely got some STIs coming that way. All right. This is definitely herpes. All right. Definitely herpes coming your way. I mean, that is it. And look at the tattoos. I mean, this is definitely Seattle, or this is Seattle, Washington activities. This is certainly Spokane, Washington activities. All right. Or Moscow, Idaho activities for sure. Eugene, Oregon activities. All right, goodness. Oh, man. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater here. The debauchery on the internet is out of control. We have a young woman here. It says, how do I beat this year? Let's take a look, gentlemen, for you guys. Somebody's aunt is out here doing it. Let's take a look right here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Trying.
Yes, indeed.
Trying.
That's what you're seeing right there. And those are some bodacious tatas. Those are some bodacious tatas. But yes, all right, we definitely got train activities right here on social media, right here on your internet. And there's a bunch of niggas in there.
Trying.
All right, take a look at that. Boy, your wife had fun. All right, definitely on some poly activities there. And yes, indeed, we got it.
Trying.
All right, that's your girl, coach. That's not my girl. Not my girl. All right, she's not your girl. It's just your turn. All right. She not your girl, the wide silent. That's our girl. All right. Goodness.
Trying.
She feel good. All right. After she done been skeeted on. All right. Taking 5 to the. Ooh, wait. All right. Niggies is in there too. Oh, whoa. That's like 5 niggies. Wow.
Trying.
All right. A couple Brads in there. She's winning. All right. Take a look at that right there. She feels it. And she's going to marry one of you goofballs. All right. She's happy. You think she's really happy? Yes, she is. She's happy right there.
Trying.
She took 4.5 niggies. All right, some dude's gonna marry her. Somebody says she got a ring on her finger. She definitely does have a ring on her finger, all right? She got black activities going on. She definitely has an engagement ring right there. Is that the right hand? That is the proper hand? That is actually her right hand, according to me. But those are some bodacious tatas. Right? Yep. We're all sharing, gentlemen. We're all sharing. Have fun. When it's your turn, have fun. And last one, we have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a fine-ass Philadelphia mulatto, all right, on the screen right there. Shout out to her and everybody in Illy, Philly. Hopefully you guys had your trash picked up. This is a Philadelphia news reporter who shows her news anchor voice versus how she really talks. Like a hood chick. Let's take it from here.
Tonight with breaking news. First responders are on the scene of a major accident. Police say it started with a fire that broke out around 8 p.m. It's crazy out there, yo. I ain't even gonna hold you. The house in the middle of the block, that joint caught on fire. Around 8 o'clock, flames start shooting out of that joint like crazy. When I first started off as a news reporter, you could hear my Philly accent a lot. So here's some of the words that I had to change. On, X, ask, water.
All right, shout out to this mulatto here, or light-skinned butterbean. All right, shout out to her right there with that big-ass moon forehead right there. Light-skinned girls always got that big-ass forehead. All right, shout out to the big-ass forehead women out there. Your hairline's pushed back like Coach Greg Adams. All right, but I'm going to still smash. All right, it shows you that you niggas can upgrade your speak by code switching. Some of you niggas can learn, all right? Niggas pay attention. It's not that hard. You're going to need sleep after about an hour of talking proper. All right, but you niggas can change your dialect, you fat tongue ass Bamas. All right, but it does take a little bit of work, and, maybe if you had, a reason to do so, you niggas can correct your speech. All right, let's continue.
But I still call it water ice. I'll never change that. Phone. Hoagie. I'll never stop calling it a hoagie. A sub is a train, not a sandwich. Go Birds.
For now, reporting live in Roseland, Amanda Lee, News 12, New Jersey.
All right. Long before I became a local news reporter, I had dreams of becoming a rapper back when I was in high school. I'll be fresh to the death of me until they take the rest of me. I'm staying with the bread on the street, call it sesame. My money crunch like salad, and it really do be dressing me. My rhymes synchronized like ivory and ebony. Stepping on a competition remind me of Bug's Life. Get 'em mean, don't be nice. Manda in the cut, do it hurt? Get ice. Manda in the kitchen, cooking, get spice. I'm different with my ways of working. I'm so good, I got 'em lurking. You step up to me, you stepping back, I'ma have you jerking. My first performance is the finale. You get it once and close the curtain.
All right, shout out to her right there. Does light-skinned mulatto, all right, if you will. She sounded a little bit like Freeway or the Broad Street Bully, Beanie Siegel, Beanie Mac, all right, or maybe Meek Mill, all right. Shout out to everybody in Philadelphia, or Eve. Is Eve from Philadelphia? No, Rough Riders, Volume 2, Ride or Die. All right, shout out to her right there. She had a couple of bars. She definitely sounded like she was in 2006 with those raps. Now these skeezers are out here rapping crazy. Let me show you how they rapping today, guys. All right, they rapping a little bit crazier today, man. They kind of, let me see if we can pull this up just so we can see it real quick. All right, this how they rapping today. You could tell her flow back from 2006. All right, but this how they rapping today. Let's pull this up. On Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's share the screen. Here we go.
If this hoe keep playing with me, I'ma smack that lace front to the lakefront. Can't buy no time with me, I'm hot in the ass, so you better chase some. Hit easy like Sunday morning. My program tight, I ain't going. I've been real pissed off, I don't show it. If I speak my mind, they gon' blow it. Please don't pump fake, just blow it. On my wrist so freezy, diamonds on me easy, I'm 2 M's up like Peasy. I'm Big Georgiana, Miss Perfect for short, hello, nice to meet you. Got a bankroll on me right now, so I'm feeling decent. I don't care if it's recent, if my hoe going, I'm cheating, bitch. Y'all got one more time if I tweak. Rub band, money no sleep. Can't make you an M if you laid up, dweeb. How the fuck you a shark with no dollars? It's a tough ass world, I'm popping my collar, try fucking a fan, me ass for a follow, damn. I'm sick of these hoes, I tell you. If you wanna leave, I'ma let you.
Yeah, I got time, girl.
All right. Yo, that shit is tight. All right, yo, let's hear that shit again, fam. Where that? Oh, they ain't gonna let me. I want to hear that shit again. Hold on for a second. Let's hear that shit again. That shit, that flow tight. All right, yo, Georgiana, nice to meet you. All right, hold on for a second. Let me see what we got here. I gotta hear that shit again.
If this hoe keep playing with me, I'ma smack that lace front to the lakefront. Can't buy no time with me, I'm hot in the ass, so you better chase some. Hit easy like Sunday morning. My program tight, I ain't going. I've been real pissed off, I don't show it. If I speak my mind, they gon' blow it. Please don't pump fake, just blow it. On my wrist so freezy, diamonds on me easy, I'm 2 M's up like Peasy. I'm Big Georgiana, Miss Perfect for short, hello, nice to meet you. Got a bankroll on me right now, so I'm feeling decent. I don't care if it's recent, if my hoe going, I'm cheating, bitch. Y'all got one more time if I tweak. Rub band, money no sleep. Can't make you an M if you laid up, dweeb. How the fuck you a shark with no dollars? It's a tough ass world, I'm popping my collar, try fucking a fan, me ass for a follow, damn. I'm sick of these hoes, I tell you. If you wanna leave, I'ma let you.
Oh my goodness. All right, man, I tell you, man.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, hey, man. So, which one would you get? Would you get the Philadelphia news reporter or that flatback muskrat rap? All right. Did she whistle? That was pretty impressive. All right, that Straggle is really bad, y'all out here. That Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, let's get the outro going here sooner or later. We got to get out of here. Okay, here we go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Did she say she fucked the fan for a follow? Or she fucked the fan and he followed her? I was quite trying to figure out, catch up with the cadence there. I think the beat was wrong. I think the beat was wrong. I think that would go good on a certain thing, and she just said, I'm going to put this lyrics on this beat. You can't even rap on that beat. I'm going to go with the news reporter on that one. All right, that's Straggle Sniggle Theater. We do have some good egg. How about some good news out here? All right, we got some good egg. Let's give you some good news. We do have a social media couple. Let me see if we can do this. We can pull this up, and we'll do it live. The social media couple is called We Ain't Ready. We ain't ready. We ain't ready. And I'll share their page here. Shout out to this couple here, and we'll put them up here. Some of you guys may know these people here. I just learned who they were today. 1.9 million on Instagram. All right. And they probably have other social media that I'm not aware of. Have you ever seen this couple? All right. One Strag and a nigga that looked like Bubba Sparks. All right. A country white boy and a Strag. All right, shout out to him. We ain't ready or we ain't worried. Shout out to them right there. They look like they getting good views. I love content creators that get good views and they live in the life. Well, apparently they're dealing with haters. Apparently they're dealing with haters. And this is a good one for you. And I love this particular video. So they're haters. And you know what the haters do. You always going to have haters. You can't please everybody. So when they started off, they were poor. All right. When they started off, they were poor. And they now have ascended to a great height by being people who have said, hey, we're going to make a bag on social media. We're going to do our thing on social media. We're a unique looking couple and we're not going to stop. All right. So a lot of y'all people want people to stop, but they said, fuck it. We're going to go all in. And this hater says, and of course it says, I liked it better when you were poorer. I liked it better when you were poorer. As you can see in the background, we got a Ford. It's not an F-150. For some reason, it's slipping my mind what type of Ford that is. A Ford that begins with an M. Why is it slipping my mind? But anyway, you have a Ford, so-and-so, and you have a Mercedes, all right, in the background. And now that they have 1.9 million followers and they probably banging on TikTok, give me the name of the Ford. For some reason, it's a very nice truck, but it's a Raptor. Why can I think of that? I hate that. Yes, it's a Ford Raptor. All right, sorry, I cannot think of it. All right, and we have a Mercedes. So these people work their way up and they put their work in, and people think, oh, they just social media people and they grifters. So you have a hater that says, I liked it better when you were poorer. And this is their response. This is their response, and I love this response.
I liked it better when you guys were poor. Well, hell, buddy, your wish is our command. This is the house we lived in and the cars we drove when Socko and I first started doing social media. This is Socko's car. Yes, it's the one that blew up on the way to my house on our third date. And this is how you get in the car. And this old girl right here is the truck I picked Socko up in on our first date. She's got 330,000 miles, a broken air conditioning, a broken window, and no radio. Now, when we lived in this house and drove these cars, people called us poor and trashy, made fun of the roof, had a lot of mean things to say. And now that we live at our new place and drive these cars, some people's mad about that too.
Haters.
The moral of this story is no matter what you have, no matter what you do, somebody's going to be pissed off about it and hate on you.
Facts.
And that's fine.
The most important thing you can do is live a life that makes you happy. Be kind to people, be good to people, and don't worry about anyone's opinion of you. Live your life to the fullest, baby.
That's right. Let's go.
I got money.
Yeah, man. The people that was with you from day one, they want you to be right there with them. All right. But they're seeing you working up and leveling up and getting steam. And then all of a sudden they see you living a certain lifestyle. They see you living better now, Coochie sweater now. All right. And people are seeing me do this over time. Right. I told you I'm not going to walk the walk that you walk because you don't want to make the effort. All right. And so when they were poor, it was all cool when you were in the fucking pit with them. And then the people that did see them say, oh, you're poor, so you don't matter. But then when they leveled up and they bossed up, now the people that was with you, now you got out the pit. And they're like, well, you were better when you were poor. Nah, nigga, which one is it, bro? You're going to have haters regardless. You can't stop and avoid winning when you're in a winning position because the day ones want to see you losing. They want to keep seeing you in the pit. They don't like to see you getting up. They don't like to see you bossing up. But they want to see you as continue to be in the pit. But then when they see you winning, oh, you a grifter. We hate you. You didn't change. Money didn't change. Nah, bruh. That's not how you want to do it. You got to leave people behind. So that person that made that comment, that hate comment, I would say it's a hate comment. She saw you winning and that bitch done got fatter in the 5 or 10 years that they saw them winning and grinding. But they've been grinding it out and they took advantage of a great situation that presented to themselves to get out of the pit. All right. And get out of the hole in the abyss. They got out and they winning. Oh, we liked you when you were poor. And I like that they showed what it looked like when they were poor. Look at what struggles I had to go to. You liked me when I was poor, but I can't even afford a car handle. I got 300,000 miles on my truck. Now I got a fresh Raptor and I no longer have to worry about my car breaking down. But you like me better. Well, I didn't like myself that much, right? I hated my life, right? Trying to please you piece of shit individuals that want to see me in the abyss. But no, I leveled up and I took advantage of a great situation. So sit back and relax. And if you can't stay with the program in season 8, it ain't for you no more. It ain't for you. The content ain't for you no more. All right. You had your chance. We rode together, but now you don't like me because I'm not in the abyss or the pit no more. So shout out to this couple right here, even though I can talk shit about them all day long. I love that response. That response was appropriate. All right. That was the best response. You just ain't with the content no more. The content is no longer for you. I'm not in that hole no more, so I can't be down there with you. They did a great response on that one. And just because they were poorer and you can relate to them doesn't mean they were happy with their lives. All right. Their lives were a struggle. They probably was getting rained on with that roof. Shout out to them and that couple there. The couple's name, if you want to look them up, they don't need no help from me. But ain't worried is their YouTube or Instagram channel. 1.9 million followers on Instagram. Let me see what they got on the TikTok. All right. Maybe they got an OnlyFans. Oh, they do have an OnlyFans. Oh no. Woo, Jesus. All right. I don't want to see what they got on OnlyFans. All right, but they probably fucking on OnlyFans. All right. Oh, by the way, if you're a content creator and you don't got OnlyFans, you tripping. All right, come on, man. Get with the program. All right, and I'm talking about all content creators. All right, you tripping. All right, let's get to the super chats here. We got crime and law CGA, man. We got criminals to report on. So you're claiming I'm a criminal. You're claiming I'm a criminal. All right, I don't want to see them fucking on OnlyFans, but they probably fucking. All right, wasn't Tommy Sotomayor fucking on OnlyFans? All right, I don't know. I never seen it. All right, but apparently that was the rumor, and I was like, I'll pass. Let's see here. We got Kalen is in the building. He says Brittany Renner is and will forever be a broken woman. We all know and knew her religious act was a fake. PJ Washington has to pay for having a child with this female for a long time. Men don't impregnate mentally damaged women, please. And we got to remember that PJ Washington essentially was preyed upon. Okay. Preyed upon because he was very much younger than Brittany Renner. Okay. He was younger. Shout out to Eagle Eye, says, my friend and I was laughing yesterday because he's a professional pickleball coach, and he said wives are asking him all the time for lessons. I had a Vietnamese Ling and had to cut her off because she was batshit crazy. Keep up the good work. Shout out to you. Everything I say is the truth. Shout out to that Ling out there.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
So he confirmed two things. You got to watch it when you're dealing with Lings. That's what you tell you guys, women are women. I don't care if you go overseas. I don't care if you stay here in these United States. There's women and there's a hierarchy. The women are women. The Ling there's a trade-off of Lings. Like the good thing about Lings is they tend to keep their looks longer. They tend to be young looking, neotness. They tend to have feminine characteristics. They tend to have a submissive nature. Especially when they're in your presence. That's before you marry them and move them in and their family in. They tend to have this, and this is appealing to many men, not all. So many men take this deal, but there are some negatives about Lings. Sometimes they cuckoo for Cocoa
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Sometimes they have issues, man. All right. Don't be tripping. Don't be surprised when they crash out because they got crash out tendencies. All right. But, you know, for all that's appealing to them, there's always trade-offs. This is why I don't really talk shit too much about black women, although it tends to come up a lot and they tend to be targeted. But I've dated all women, man. I dated all women. I've dated the whole damn gamut, all the flavors. They all have their issues. All of them. They all have their issues. So I don't look at one as better than the other. I just have preference. Right. So my preference may not be your preference, which is all good, but I know the good or the bad, what I'm going to deal with. And ladies, I'm not like that. And yo, bruh. So you got to pick your trade-offs with women. I know a lot of guys are looking for the perfect woman. There's no perfect women. I don't care where they at, a third world country, if they've never seen the goddamn internet. They all have their issues. Some you just going to have to deal with what it is. He says, I never had a Ling Ling. Shout out to Sizzo. Shout out to you. I mean, they're great for what they are. I mean, I tend to like, but dude, I've had Ling Lings crash out more than any, like further crash out than I've had any other crash outs. And I'm sitting back like they're like, I've seen the Ling Ling crash out, bro. Like, wow. I've never had a woman crash out like a Ling Ling. But they just crash out differently. They crash out differently. But, and black women are just going to have a different crash out. Like, they tend to crash out all the time. Like, but they don't crash out all the way unless you really take them there. Then they crash out. They damage property. Ling Lings tend to threaten to damage themselves. You know what I mean? They're like, I'm going to crash out, and they tend to want to cut themselves and, threaten themselves. But once you get a woman, a Ling Ling to crash out, you'll wake up. You'll be like, whew. But they all have their issues. But they're good at hiding theirs because, they tend to be shy and don't talk much. They tend to be very quiet and look docile and submissive, and they don't have a lot of muscle, and you can fold them up, and they tend to be submissive, and they tend to be like cooperative. But they're sometimes very clingy, or they're very stalker-ish, if you will, but meaning that they're not going to stalk you where you see them. They kind of just investigate you over here. They tend to be clingy. They're like kittens. They tend to be in their own head. They tend to also come from a culture, this is generally speaking, okay? They tend to come from a culture that is not very expressive about their emotions. So sometimes they're not able to get their emotions out, all right? They're not able to communicate with their fathers or parents about their emotions. So they got to hold these things in, right? Especially when you go over there to their culture, it's even more. This is why you see men in Japan, they just jump off a building. Right? Because they can't express their emotions. They don't have therapy or an outlet. So everything's in. And so they're in their own head. Tend to be generally. And then also they are very jealous. All right. Like, don't look at any other women, but they are not going to be like loud about it. They'll just get you behind closed doors and be like, nigga. And I'm going to tell you one more thing. They cheat like crazy. Okay. Yeah, very passive aggressive. Everything they do is very strategically thought out, well in advance. All right. So don't let the shyness and the meekness and the quiet confuse you. All right. That people think they're naturally submissive. They are because they can't whoop your ass. So whatever you saying is going. Most of you guys are going to be bigger, stronger, faster than them. All right. I don't care if they tall or short. So they tend to have to go with whatever you're doing when you're in their presence. They can't really say no and fight you. Black women can say no and fight you, right? Latino women can stab you. You know what I mean? Latino women can fight you and stab you and shit and kick you in the shin and throw a chunklet at you,
Now I got to cut you.
So they can put up a fight, at least for a little bit, and start cussing you out in half Spanish and Spanglish and English. So it is a thing. So yes, they can flip out on you. And once they flip out on you and malfunction, you just going to be sitting there watching like. All right. Anyway. And they scammers too. Yes, they scammers. Right. And Asian women cheat, fam. And they cheat right in front of you. Like, they cheat right in front of you. Like, you sitting right here like this. Like, you watching them sit right there. And you be like, there's my beautiful Asian Ling Ling sitting there all quiet and docile. Playing Sudoku. Looking at K-pop. There that bitch is looking at Labubu dolls. There she is looking at some fucking doll that I don't even know. There she is right there. You can see her. And you can look down like this. As soon as you look down, she cheating on you. You'll look back up, she'll be sitting right there. And you'll be like, Did this bitch just cheat on me? Yep, looking at boba drinks. I'm going to go get some boba. She puts her glasses on and she goes get boba. She cheats on you and she comes back. And you won't even notice the shit. You won't even notice it. All right, anyway, shout out to the Lings out here. Are there Lings watching you? All right, watching me? Are there Lings?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, anyway, yep, drinking boba tea. Fucking cheating on you and coming back. All right, she'll cheat on you and you took her to the grocery store and she'll cheat on you in the middle of the fucking grocery store trip. And she'll send you a video of her shopping at the grocery store. All right, and cheat on you and then be back at your house making fucking chow mein and ramen soup. All right, how do they do that? Lings, how do y'all do that?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Hey, if you have a Ling girlfriend, there's about a 99% chance she's cheating on you. I'm going to just let you know.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Watching anime and cheating on you. Especially Filipinas and Thai. They love to cheat. All right, anyway, where they at? There's Ling women are going crazy right now. Not me. And they'll be jealous on you. They'll be clingy, right? They'll be jealous and all of that shit. Possessive and cheat on you. Where we at?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, if you think you have a loyal Ling, there's a 99% chance you're dead wrong. All right, you do not have a loyal Ling. All right, she's going to seem loyal. Her little pocket is going to be nice and tight. Them guts going to be tight. All right. And she going to look at you dead in the face. And she going to say, ain't nobody else touched this punani but you. And it's going to feel tight. What? Somebody else nutted in her that day. I'm just letting you know. All right. Anyway, there's Lings going crazy right now. Lings right now are acting like I'm lying right now. Don't listen to him. He's lying. That old man's lying. All right, we got our brother here. It is Joshua Moon says, we liked you better before you bought the Porsche. All right. Yes, indeed. We liked him better before he bought the Porsche. He got money now. And he says right here, he says, niggies are shameful, coach. Buzzer, please. They are. Niggies hating on CGA, but don't get 10K and they ain't got 10K or go on 4 or 5 vacations a year. Facts. That's the hate is real. It's sad, isn't it? Shout out to H Hustle every day. Trash rap is a genre now, coach. You'll smash? Nah, not that girl. Preston says, that offbeat Detroit flow is trash. Everybody wants to win until you start winning. For real. All right. And not everybody wins at the same time. So everybody wants to win. Let's win. And then when you start winning, they be like, we don't want you to win. It's sad, isn't it? Hustle Every Day says, yesterday, Flogio, like a tree, nigga, shit. All right. And I'm not sure what that means. I'm going to have to hit you with the what that means, sir. I'm going to have to hit you with the, hold up for a second.
What that mean?
Yes, indeed. Not everybody wins at the same time. You know, everybody will win if you want to, but not everybody will win. All right. Venmo wants me to not be a robot. Okay. So I'm going to have to check in with Venmo. We have no government name. BH says recently popular YouTubers have been on debate shows where they are by themselves versus 20 normies with opposite opinions. I realize you've explained this 100 times, but I wanted a refresher. Why the reason why you don't do debate shows and or debate panels? First of all, let me acknowledge you. No government name. BH.
I'm rich, bitch.
And I do need to acknowledge those things do get great views. All right. And I'm not a person to try to look for great views to go viral. Like I go viral on accident. Like I don't even plan to get a great video. Like now going viral, you need 10 million views, which used to be viral was 100,000 views. Then there was 1 million views. Now it's 10 million. But I find those to be a flash in the pan. They're flashes in the pan. You can get some cheap views and you can get some subscribers off of it. I get it. But it doesn't prove anything to me. I've never seen those things prove anything. It doesn't change the opinion. You definitely just have dialogue between somebody that then people can say this person got smoked in the debate, this person looked bad. But then oftentimes you will find that if you look at a different version of that debate or a different channel proposing that debate, you will find that the opposite side think they won. All right. So I don't see much that comes positive out of it other than you getting your name out there and this type of thing. I don't see anything that I would waste my time on. I just find it to be a waste of time and not productive. So I tend to make my points by creating the content, putting my shit out there and letting the world decide. Because the world will decide at the end of the day. Like I can say, hey, look at my content. And then in 5 years, compare what I said was going to happen to what happened. So that's what I can rest my hat on and say, hey, I said so, and I wrote so, and I published so, and I made a video so. So I can reference that and say, I was ultimately the winner in the debate. Okay, I was the winner when I said marriage is dead, dating is dead. All right, dating stems from prostitution. I was the winner. I don't need a debate. If I had a debate on it, I would have still won. But what will happen is somebody would know, you don't understand. It would have just been nothing. And those videos don't do well after the fact. All right, so you made a name off of yourself and you got out there. But after the fact, the video doesn't do anything, right? They only did something for that period of time. So to me as a content creator, I look at things like that and say, the pros would be I can get my name out there. The cons would be I could lose the debate in real time, but I could be actually right years down the line. It doesn't help because then people in the comment section say I got smoked. He was crazy. But after time goes on, I would have been right. A la Hafiz. The debate against Hafiz. In real time, I was right. And even today, I was right. In real time, he was wrong. And today, he was wrong. So, but let's just say Hafiz won and he was the favorite in that debate. He would have won that day, but he would have lost long term. And I would have been the one to say, see, I ended up being right. But the comment section wouldn't reflect that. So to me, as a content creator, I just don't see why that type of format benefits me. Okay. And somebody said people think the loudest person in the room wins the argument. For real. The loudest person in the room wins. I'm louder than you. I can talk over you. There's no moderator. Debate me, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Then it boils down to insults. Then it boils down to name calling. And you don't know and you don't get bitches. It's just, right? So for me, my content has stood the test of time legitimately because historically I was right. I don't need a debate. Today, I might sound like I'm crazy, but 3 years down the line, I will be right. I've been proving this track record, so I don't need one video to debate. I don't need a 20 versus 1. I don't need to get my opinion out there. I just need to say my shit, and 3 years down the line, I will be right. So over time, I'll prove I'm right as opposed to in that moment. In that moment, it's easy to say, this CGA guy is crazy. He's out of his rocker. He's bitter. He's hurt. He's a dirty old man because that's what it would look like. And then they could say he ain't right. He's something wrong with him. And the comment section will reflect it in real time. But ultimately, everything that I would say would be true. Just like today, my content, just think about this. You could take Andrew Tate. You could take Tomasi Rollo. You could take Fresh and Fit. You could take almost any content creator that has more subscribers than me. You could take MTR. You can take them across the board. And shout out to these guys. Take what I said the last 5 years and take what they said the last 5 years. Who has been more accurate the last 5 years? Who of anybody that is the so-called, oh, they bigger than you, but who has been more accurate? I've never had to change anything that I said much. I basically just stack more accurate shit on top of accurate shit over the last 5 years. They were telling you to run game, cold approach, spin plates. They were telling you to do all this and pimp hoes degrees. Right? That's what they were saying 5 years ago, 3 years ago. That's what they were telling you to do. And I said, bruh, this shit is going to be dead. It's going to be nothing. Cold approach is going to be dead. Dating going to be dead. It's going to be a monetized dating marketplace. Who's been right the entire time without changing and jumping and switching up to jump over here? I'm seeing that start out the Sterling Cooper. I have no beef with anybody that I just mentioned. Now he's like, dating is dead. Like, what? They weren't saying that. They weren't saying that 3 years ago. They weren't saying that 5 years ago. CGA was saying it. Yep, use the lover boy strategy, Instagram text messages. See, I don't need a debate. What about that other guy, DLM? All right, debate me, bro. All that shit, and he done pivoted 3 and 4 times with a BBL. Like, what's the point? What's the point of debating these people when ultimately they're going to be wrong? And I know they're going to be wrong. And they can make the video and say, I don't know what I'm talking about, but I did know what I was talking about. I was accurate. I didn't need a debate. So I'm going to be 5 years ahead because I already know where we are. I told you we would be where we are in general. So that's why I don't debate. All right. I don't get into this, name calling and all of these things. Yep. They were dissing me. Now they agree. They were dissing me. Now everything that I said, now they're making those same videos today that I was making in 2020 and 2021. They're making those same videos today. Yeah, Sterling Cooper is the prawn actor. Yeah, he's making, look, let me show you something. Shout out to you because I saw it in my suggestion box today. Let me see here. And I was like, and shout out to Sterling Cooper. I met him several times. And he's a nice guy. He's treated me well and all of that stuff. But I saw a video of him saying, let's see here. See here. Right here. We'll show you. And I'm not dissing him. Shout out to him. Represent. Why dating is fucked in 2025. Like, come on, bruh. And I'm not dissing him. I'm not dissing him. But what I'm saying is, stop. Was he making that video in 2023, 2022? This to me, this is late. All right. Now it's on time for you guys because now we have more people watching this space. It's on time for you. But dude, I said dating was dead in 2021. It's dead. It's gonna die. And there was a variety of reasons why. But that video to me, I was like, shit, I've been already on that. That shit is gone. Men that were saying that, MGTOW, all right, MGTOW guys that were saying that, all right, we were crazy. So that's what I'm saying right now. I'm seeing that just people are just pivoting to saying shit that I was saying clearly in 2020 and 2021. All right. And now they're finally realizing game is dead. Cold approach is pretty much gone. It's useless. Men aren't just going to do it. What about masculine frame? What about that? Where that at? I ain't heard that shit in a long time. What about, sorry to toot my own horn. I'm just letting you know. What about, there was another one where they were like, a day game. Where that been at? There was another one where they be like, I'm that guy and, you got to have game and where's that shit at? Now it still exists, but it doesn't sell. It doesn't sell. Like nobody's buying that shit today. Every now and then people will listen to that shit. It don't get great views. Nobody's listening to that shit. A very small percentage of men are listening to that. Okay, those guys that make that content today, they not getting that many views. They get 1,000 views after a whole day of 24 hours of streaming. So that's why I don't debate. All right, that's why I don't debate. What I'm seeing people talk about today is shit that I done covered 100 times and I got demonetized for it. Yeah, a numbers game. Where's that at? Nobody's buying that shit. Nobody can sell that. What they're selling now is what I sold, doom and gloom. They're like, this shit is fucked up out here, and it is. It is messed up. It's difficult, but the numbers pointed to that long time ago, and I was able to call it in real time. Shout out to our last one. No government name SD says, I saw on one of these debate shows, anti-capitalists said that most people will work hard just to benefit society. Obviously, these normies have never been in charge of anything or anybody. I have seen PBD debate pro-socialist, anti-capitalist, and it's ridiculous. All right, all of these people quoting Karl Marx are absolute pathetic losers. All right, they've never been in charge of anything. They've never led anything. They're just dealing with theories and principles on some shit that will not work. All right, capitalism is the best solution for all of us, even though it leads to people getting filthy, rotten rich on your backs. But trust me, once we go against capitalism and we accept socialism and communism, this shit is going to take a dump. America will be officially dead. Okay, because the trap is once you go that way, you cannot turn back when it goes left. All right, because it's going to go left. It ain't going to work. Oh, we're going to figure out, we're going to make it work this time. No. Do not fall for that trap. And I think I said the last one. I just purchased my WrestleMania 42 sweet tickets today. This is Sean John, just like you stated, live life to the fullest. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Sean John, got his WrestleMania 42 tickets back in Las Vegas. Yes, indeed. Back in Las Vegas. Somebody said PBD is a sellout. Yeah. Hey, man, I ain't gonna care about none of these people. We just got to understand, like, I don't care about any of these social media people. Like, I'm not trying to beat down the door to be all ass kissing them and brown nosing them because they got bigger platform. I don't really care. I don't really care about who they are politically leaning and this type of thing. I just worry about me for the most part. And I just look at ideas and I like to discuss ideas. Anyway, crime and law CGA. Enough about that shit. Enough about me patting myself on the back for being ahead of the curve. And by the way, it's documented and stamped. I wrote books that you literally can pull out and read. Not old YouTube videos. I have books to tell you what's the wave of the future. How about this? These guys today are saying it's more peaceful to stay single. It's about my peace. Even women are saying that. Now, I just want to tell you, in 2018, 2019, when I released the book Free Agent Lifestyle, me saying men should stay single for peace, quiet, and freedom, that was a renegade book. People were not accepting of that message in 2019. Tell me I ain't lying. You guys do not understand how ahead of the curve I was. Now, there are people that were just alongside of me. I wasn't the only one. Nobody was saying, you know what, I need to protect my peace. Nobody. When I say nobody, I mean that was not the common thing said in 2019. Not even Kevin Samuels was saying this. I was saying something that was really like, whoa, in 2019 with the free agent lifestyle. Now today, everybody is saying the same thing. They're just not saying free agent lifestyle. But you cannot tell me I haven't influenced that thought collectively. I have been a part of that influence. Now, it may not have been directly me, but over time, it's been 6 or 7 years since that book was written. When I said men should stay single for their peace, quiet, and free, people were like, this is bullshit. You just can't get bitches. Something wrong with you. You bitter and hurt. Men were saying this. Now it is commonly said. You cannot go on social media and not hear people saying that. who hurt you. You just need to find a better woman. Where are you meeting these women? Where are you getting these statistics? You cannot find a person not saying that. And when people say it, people in the comment section, yeah, my piece comes more important. But when I wrote that, that was like a time bomb. What are you preaching? So this is what I'm saying, where my message hasn't changed from the beginning at all. All the other content creators' message has completely changed. Not just once, but twice and 3 times. They're just following what's popular. What's popular? Let's see what CGA saying. Okay, oh, he was right. So then I'm going to just switch it up, remix it, reorder the words, and then I'm going to just put my stamp on it and present it to my audience without presenting CGA in here to bring it forward. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. And I'm proud to say this. I'm proud to say. So why should I debate? Why would I go on and debate? It's a waste of my fucking time. I'm going to be right. Right? I'm going to be right in the motherfucking end. My track record proves this. I'm going to be on point. Believe it. I know it sounds crazy what I say today, but believe it, brothers. It's going to be the fucking truth. That's why I'm the speaker of truth. So you can disagree. I disagree. I don't give a fuck what you disagree with. I'm going to be right. I ain't been wrong yet. So when I say the monetized dating marketplace will be normal, poly will be normal, I'm going to be dead. I'm going to be right. And I've been right already. You can see it. It's in our everyday world. You see it every single day. That's what men are debating. I was right. Why debate? What's the point? Right? Most of these dudes going to be wrong in the manosphere. Dead ass fucking wrong. There's going to Gen Alpha is going to be more traditional. Wrong. Somebody said, who disagreed? Everybody. So many people made videos on me disagreeing on what I was saying the last 5 years. How? People disagreed. But now, those same people who disagreed are now saying the exact same thing that I'm saying today. It is what it is. All right, people can hate. You can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck, but I'm going to keep patting myself on the back because I'm one of the only people that was consistently right across the board. I said marriage is going to die. It's an institution that's going to die. 2019, here we are. You can't even get people to buy into marriage. You will hear most people, men and women, they're completely saying marriage is useless. Of course. I saw it coming. It ain't going to get better. It's going to get worse. People, they're going to be a baby boom during COVID. I said, no, it's not. Guess what? Birth rate still declining, as I said. Not that hard, guys. But it's hard for everybody else. And this is why I can't be. That's why I call myself the King of Kings. This is why. Because I ain't been wrong. Almost everybody else has been wrong. Find somebody that rocks with you. How's that working out? You just got to find somebody that rocks with you. How's that working out? It's tough. I know y'all don't want to hear me do this, but I got to do it. Y'all ask me, so here we are. What about all men pay? All men pay. Guys, when I said all men pay, do you know how many people disagreed with that sentiment? 2022. All men pay. What did I say? In one way or another, you're going to pay. You know how many people disagree with that sentiment in 2022? Now, how many videos do you see of people saying you pay either way? Now, I wasn't the only one that said that. But when I said that in 2022 and was not debating it and putting that out there, people thought I was crazy. People thought I was crazy. They were like, no way. No way, you're crazy. That's tricking. Today, that is a common sentiment where more people are saying, hey, you pay either way. Come on, man. You cannot tell me my track record is flawless. My track record is flawless. I've been on point across the board where I'm telling you where the trends are going to go. I'm going to tell you where the trends are going to go 2 or 3, 4 years in advance. Even women are saying that. It's paying either way. So I do know that debating people is pointless because I could have just debated everybody. All men pay. Well, indirectly or directly is different. Now today, everybody just commonly says that. Now, like it's common. All right. Yep. Even my own audience tried to turn on me, man. You promoting tricking. I was like, I'm not promoting anything. What I'm telling you is that this is going to be the way people are going to do business dating. More and more people are going to do that when you see it down the line. By the time we get to 2030, that will be a common sentiment. Men or women. So anyway, sad, man. That's why I don't debate, because I'm going to be right. Oh, by the way, let me show you this. Gilbert Arenas, he said married men are the biggest tricks. That's a video that's going viral right now. Let me see here. Married men are the biggest tricks. Gilbert Arenas. What about Paul Pierce? Here it is right here.
Pussy price.
What about this? This is what I'm telling you, man. You need to listen to where I'm telling you what's going on. Married men are tricks. Now, who said that? What?
This is the same as conversation prices. Like, we're paying you for headaches now when those girls selling it, the whole thing that we looking for, way cheaper.
I think that there's still a lot of men who don't want to pay for this. Even if in a way they're paying, like, you know, you take her out, you do nice stuff, you call her, all that shit. They still feel like they don't lose their dignity.
They're stupid. The biggest trick of a man is a married man.
Let me stop right there. Now, I don't know if he watches the show, but he obviously watches the Manosphere. He knows who's MTR is. But what did I say? I said free women cost the most. I said married men pay the most to get the least. This is why I don't debate. Because commonly, you're going to see now, because Gilbert Arenas says it, it's okay. But when I say it, oh man, you tripping. Okay? Why debate?
Straight jacket.
Word for word, bar for bar. When I say it, I'm crazy. Oh, Gilbert Arenas says, okay, superstars are saying it. Shaq saying it. Okay, it must be true. Yeah, Shaq, man. Paul Pierce said it. Okay. So I'm telling you, man, like, it's to the point, like, okay. All right, still lie to this. Still don't believe me. Married men pay the most to get the least. The most you're ever going to pay for a woman is a married woman. That's the most you're going to pay for pussy. All right, I've been saying that for years. I said free women cost the most. You think you're getting her for free, and the back end payment is going to be more than the front end payment. I get demonetized. Right, I get demonetized and shadow banned into motherfucking the basement of YouTube, and now everybody taking my shit now that it's now apparent and running with the shit. All right, you want to mention everybody named but CGA. Stop. And for the people tired of me thumping my chest on this one, wouldn't you thump your chest if you was this right? If you predicted and were you the prognosticator, if you were right on point, right and exact, 100% batting 1,000, and you got the documented history of batting 1,000, but nobody want to say your name, like, wouldn't you be pissed too? I'm just too far ahead of the curve. I'm before my time. Nobody cares about, I don't care. Nobody cares about day game and body game and cold approach and numbers game. Nobody cares about that shit anymore. That shit is dead as a fucking doorknob. But them people were saying it loud and proud in 2023. Today, not so much. Now they saying the same thing as CGA. And I took the hit. See, the thing is, I took the hit. I got hit over the head. I didn't get to get my million sub plaque. Everybody else got to get their million sub plaque and pivot and just start saying the shit that I was saying and not acknowledging CGA. It's okay. But y'all was talking about spinning plates in 2024. But that's all right. Who's spinning plates today, nigga? You know who's spinning plates? These women. Mark it. Mark it up. I said women got more rotations than men. I said women are out here 18 to 28 fucking more than men are. They out here got bigger. They spinning more plates. They got more game and they got more rotations than you men. And people wanted to debate me on that. Nah, bitches ain't got no game. Okay, watch. They got more hoes. They got more side niggas than y'all got side bitches. I've been telling you, lesbians got more games than you. They get more bad bitches than you men. Lesbians. Nobody wants to believe me. Go ahead. But it's true. These women got more side niggas. They got better rotations than you men. They got more game than you men. They didn't heard it all and seen it all by 24. You men ain't saying nothing new. I done said it. So get over it, man. Yep, they got more STDs, but it don't matter. Y'all niggas still gonna fuck them if they got herpes. Nigga, you gonna have your dick out and her panties gonna be around her ankles. And she gonna say she got herpes and she ain't had an outbreak in 3 years. You still gonna fuck her. Yes, you are, because your dick is hard. You still gonna fuck her. Because you can't say no, the panties is down and the pussy is out. See, you men gonna have to wake up. This shit is not, these women are playing for keeps out here, nigga. Long as your dick is hard, you going in. So they got STI, nigga. They ain't gonna tell you till your dick is hard and you still gonna fuck. Because you guys have a pussy. You guys you don't have an abundance. You have a scarcity of pussy. Period. And these women know it. You still gonna fucking just roll the dice and say, well, I hope I don't get it. Yes, you are. So anyway, nigga, hey, it's a cold, evil ass world out here. Crime and law CGA. You gonna say, I hope I don't get the motherfucker. You gonna go in there and pull out and wash your dick in the sink and take a piss and piss the herpes out. And then you gonna get your shit checked and you just gonna hope in 28 days you don't have an outbreak. And then thank your lucky stars. I didn't catch it. Shit. I can tell you about women and men. Yeah. All right, anyway, let's get to this shit, man. Shout out to y'all. Let's get it. Because y'all still trying to get married out here, goofball ass niggas. All right. Well, not my girl. Okay. Y'all still running to Colombia and thinking you got a monogamous relationship with a bitch you see 4 times a year. Come on. Y'all going to Colombia and Thailand, sending money back to motherfucking women that you think you got on lock because you sending her allowance. Meanwhile, a boat plane load of niggas is coming in and fucking your girl when they drop in town. And you sending money back talking about, I got money on her. I got money on her and she ain't gonna cheat on me. Okay, keep this bullshit up, man. Y'all playing a losing game out here, brothers. You better recognize what the fuck's going on out here. And I'm the only one that could tell you because I'm the only one that got the motherfucking experience to do so. Nobody else got the experience I got to tell you what the fucking real is out here. And I'll stand on business with it every single time. So you can think I'm crazy. You can think I'm bitter. You can do whatever the fuck you think. But I'm going to be right 100%, bro. I ain't gonna miss. Somebody said, I'm just saying, how much does she really like you if you paying her? You niggas are not going to ever wake up. Women don't like men. They don't like you. When are you going to realize this, fam? You ninjas are slow in the back of the fucking classroom. You men are fucking slow. They don't like you. They've been proving this shit over and over and over again. You guys are slow. Listen to me. You don't want to listen.
Women don't love you, guys. I'm just let you know. This is how it works. They receive love. We give love. They don't return it back. They do us favors. And then guess what? They're off back shopping. They off back trying to have it all. They off back at their career. You're just there to just fill a little bit of time in the void. And then she's on to the next dude.
This is me in 2021 on Fresh and Fit in the old studio. 2021, time stamped. Stamped. 2021. This is how old this shit is to me. They don't like you niggas. They tolerate you. Come on, man. Stop thinking that they like you. They like how you make them feel. All you got to do is make them feel different on one day, and you will realize they only like you the way you make them feel. They tolerate you. You placate to them. You tell them yes. Tell them bitches no. Tell a woman no 3 times and see how much she likes you. The only reason she likes you is because you say yes. And men go around this space trying to prove that, oh, women really like me and she like me if she does that. She don't like you. She don't like you. She likes the way you make her feel. Not that hard. That's 2 different things. I had women like me for 28 straight motherfucking days. On day 29, she didn't like me as much. Because I said no. Because I checked her. Because I text her a certain thing. Now all of a sudden, the like is gone away. The like meter done went down just a little bit. I had women that I text for 28 straight days and she liked me. I ignored her for 3 days. No more liking. No more like. It don't matter if I paid or not. No more like. You didn't contact me. 3 days went by. She went to another nigga. She off to the next guy. Period. She off to the next dude. And there's a next dude. I always tell guys. Because she's going to tell you there's been a couple of guys that have asked me for a date. She's going to tell you that. When you tell her no. When you stop texting her. She's going to say, well, I was going to give you a shot. And there's a couple of guys that have been asking me out lately. I've been telling guys no. It's not that hard. There's no debate. And most of you guys will not. Most of you guys won't challenge this because you know I'm right. You know I'm right. You got a girl that you love. Ignore her for 3 days on text message. You're fucking cooked. All that like meter is going to go down the fucking drain. And you know it. You're going to lose your girl. You're going to lose your girl. Take your girl right now. Don't respond to her for 3 days. If she really likes you, she'll be at the door knocking. She will send somebody to do a wellness check. She will be at the fucking door trying to knock at the door. Baby, you okay? I need somebody to check. How many women are going to do that? They're going to be like, well, he ain't text me. Fuck that guy. She ain't going to call the hospital. She ain't going to see if you got pulled over by a DUI. She ain't going to do none of that shit. Okay, well, I guess he don't like me. He ain't talking to me. She ain't going to do none of that shit. She's just going to assume that you don't like her no more and you ain't paying her attention. Paying her attention. And she's going to move on. She's going to go right back into her DMs, right back into them niggas that she ignored texting and left on red last week. She's going to go right back to them. Period. And you know this. That's why you keep texting her back. That's why you keep paying attention. You better catch up to me, bang. Better catch up. So if she really liked you, ignore her for a week and see how much she liked you when you come back. The majority of them are all gone. They're gone. All right, she gonna be like, hey, well, you lost your position in line. Now, for me, I do that to women. Okay, you lost your position in line. You want to act up? You lost your position in line. But that's if you have leverage. So this is what I always tell you, man. Pay or not, pay directly, indirectly, it's all the same. Pay attention, spend money, spend time. And this is documented and stamped that I've been here on this message, and I've been right the entire time.
I always tell guys, protect your meat. Money, energy, attention, time. That is
what year? 2021. I've seen Team. I've seen Adam. I've seen all kind of versions of this shit since 2021. I haven't changed the message once. I don't need to. All I do is just keep adding to the shit. New things to the lexicon that years later, these niggas be saying as soon as they get on the mic. Isn't that interesting? Come on, man. I hate to take the show this way, but stop. Stop. Time stamped 2021. So if you hearing this shit in 2025, they late. And I just want to show you, these videos got millions of views. So somebody saw it, nigga. Somebody saw the shit. It ain't like nobody ain't seen it. These videos have millions of views. 686,000, 1.8 million, 1.1 million. So somebody saw it. You telling me nobody knows who you are? Nobody saw that shit. Okay. You can believe that, nigga. You can believe that if you want. This is 1.8 million in 2021 TikTok numbers. That's as good as 10 million today. Nobody saw it. Nobody knows who I am. These celebrities and rappers don't know who I am. In 2021, going a million viral on TikTok. Come on, man. That's like 10 million today. That's 10 million today. Because this old video ain't going viral. The account is shadow banned. Nobody going here. Okay, let's continue here. Thumping my motherfucking chest. I proved it. I earned it. Let's get to this shit, man. Look.
Straight jacket.
Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. Talking about debate. No debate needed. All right, no debate needed. I'm timed and stamped, proven to be right. Let's get to it. Crime and Law CGA. Speaking of, I'm right on this too. A man in South Florida rammed a woman with this SUV after she would not let him do this one thing. All right, so let's take you to the video here. We're going to take you to South Florida. All right, South Florida. Let's take you to the video here on Crime and Law CGA. A man rammed his woman with the SUV after she would not let him do this one thing.
Taking a dangerous turn in a one and only exclusive. A woman tells us she's lucky to be alive after her date hits her with his car.
Yeah, but before he drove off, he kept asking her about her feet. A Local 10's Rosh Lowe joining us live in Aventura with a breakdown for us.
Strange, bizarre, and certainly something didn't smell right here. We've all heard horror stories about online dating, but this suspect, well, he didn't pass the smell test.
This guy asked to smell your feet?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
Well, initially we had met up because I was going to sell him my sneakers.
She knew something didn't smell right when she met this guy, Almansi Sersel, at an Aventura hotel.
When I got there, he just wanted to sniff my feet, and I didn't feel comfortable with that.
Okay, all right, look at them puppies out there. Okay, look at them.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, not bad, not bad. And this is a damn skeezer. So let me get this straight, gentlemen. All right, let me tell you, man. Look,
we just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
Now, I want you to listen to this because you guys might have missed this. You guys might have missed this. Why did she meet him? Let's go back to the monetized dating marketplace. People don't realize we're not just talking about paying for pussy. When I say monetized dating marketplace, you have to know what I'm saying. This woman said She met up with him to sell her shoes. Why was he selling shoes? All right, she wasn't selling some old Jordans. She was doing some foot fetish shit from the beginning. She was already monetizing her feet already on some monetized dating website. Let's get this straight. This is some kink play. This is some shit. She was selling some used shoes so he could sniff the motherfuckers, and she was going to sell them. So she was also selling pussy. So that's not. So let's go back. Everything that I've been telling you, you guys don't realize these girls are doing behind your back. Not all of them. There are girls doing this shit behind your back, and she's 18 to 25, 18 to 28. All right, and she tried to say he tried to hit me because he wanted to smell my feet. But you were selling him your sandals, your chancletas, your chanclas. So she was doing this underneath. Nobody knows. Oh, she's just a regular girl. She work a regular job, and this is her side hustle. She's selling shoes to men that are willing to buy them. I showed you that guy that was buying socks off of teenagers right there in public, holding up a sign, let me buy your socks. So let's go back. That is the monetized dating marketplace. Even your girlfriend can have a side hustle of her selling her shoes. Let's go back. All right. This is crazy, huh? This little Latina chick. And there's the brother Dim Day right there. All right. Brother Dim Day.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right. There she is. She's 18 to 28. As I've been telling you, some of these women, lots and lots of women, they can't get on welfare. They don't qualify for welfare. They're too young, but can make some money selling shoes and drawers. There are probably some drawers she was selling too.
This guy asked to smell your feet?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
Well, initially we had met up because
Look at that long pause. Because what? Why did you meet up?
Because
what? Initially we met up because. So this wasn't a guy that just walked into her off the street and said, "Let me see your feet." Initially we met up because she was going to sell some pussy or some panties or some feet pictures. Farts in a jar. Yep. She was going to sell her dirty drawers. See, y'all think I'm lying out here, man. And if 20% of women are doing this, this is enough. This is an OnlyFans geezer. Initially, we met up because
I asked to smell your feet?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
Well, initially we had met up because I was going to sell him my sneakers.
She knew something didn't smell right when she met this guy, Almansi Sersel, at an Aventura hotel.
When I got there, he just wanted to sniff my feet, and I didn't feel comfortable with that.
So she met at a hotel to sell shoes? You met him at a hotel to sell him some sneakers. You could have met at a gas station, in front of a police station, in front of Target, Walmart. But you met at a hotel to sell him your shoes. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
The monetized dating marketplace is here, brothers. As long as these women have phone and internet, you can't trust none of them, bro. All right, let's continue here.
I have to stop you there. What do you say when someone says, "I want to sniff your feet"?
No. No, I mean, you could have my sneakers all you want. I mean, I don't care. I'm not wearing them. And, you know, they're just stinky old sneakers. But people like weird things.
Then things got downright scary. She says the suspect runs out of the room. She thinks with her sneakers.
I ran after him, and I met him down in the parking garage.
She says he ran her over with his car.
He did a 3-point turn and actually hit me with a car.
She lying her motherfucking ass off. Wow. So he wanted to smell your feet, but you ran towards him and got hit by a car. Yo. This is crazy. Ran out the room. Yep, because you were selling your drawers. You were selling that pussy hole. All right. So how you at a room and then he run out the room, get in his car, and you run after him after he wanted to sniff your feet? You see what's happening here, guys. And these are the stories your girlfriend tells you. Oh, I was just lying her motherfucking ass off. This is crazy. He beat the peace sleeve up and didn't want to pay. He got the pussy he didn't want to pay, and you ran after him.
The room. She thinks with her sneakers.
I ran after him. Things.
Then things got downright scary. She says the suspect runs out of the room. She thinks with her sneakers.
I ran after him, and
you ran after him after he runs out of the room. Stop.
I met him down in the parking garage.
Says he ran her over with his car.
He did a 3-point turn and actually hit me with a car, ran me over.
He ran you over?
He ran me over, and by the grace of God, I'm still standing today.
She shows us the injuries.
I've met a lot of people who have foot fetishes, obviously, and nobody has ever done anything to this caliber.
She says she's lucky to be alive.
You're charged with aggravated battery, a second-degree felony.
In his arrest report, cops say after a review of the defendant's background, he's been the subject in other incidents involving the same modus operandi.
Did you see the affidavit? What did the affidavit say? Watch this. This shows she lying. Affidavit says right here, let me see here. They met, victim and defendant met on dating application named Seeking.com. Ring the fucking, give me the award, nigga. Give me the award. I told you. They met on Seeking.com. Let me continue. Called her a foot model. Let's go ahead and continue. It wasn't no selling shoes. It says victim and defendant met on dating application named Seeking.com. Both began to communicate via WhatsApp and shortly agreed to meet in person. On the listed date, the victim agreed to meet the defendant at the Serena Hotel in Aventura, Florida. Once at the hotel, the victim agreed to go up to the defendant's room, 1031. Victim stated that the defendant left the door open for her. While in the room, the victim stated that the defendant wanted to smell her feet and buy her used sneakers. She told him that would cost $1,000. $1,000. That sounds like
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear
$1,000.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit.
Come on.
When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
You can't. Somebody said Greg Mayweather. Type it in without the caps. I'm undefeated. You can't beat me out here. $1,000 for sneakers? I doubt it. All right, let's continue. It says, when asked about the transaction, the victim stated she is, let me continue.
The arrest report, cops say after
she is a foot model and that is her going rate. However, the victim stated she had sandals on, her sneakers were in the car, and the defendant did not agree to the cost. Victim stated that she went to use the restroom, at which time she heard the defendant run out of the room after he beat that pussy up. Victim stated she gave chase thinking he stole something from her. Once inside the parking garage, the victim stated that he tried to drive a red Mercedes over her. Blah, 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 blah. The undebatable, the undisputed, you're not going to beat me in this marketplace. I got this shit down pat. Wow. Damn. $1,000 for some sneakers? I don't think so. That was a big old pussy sale.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right.
All right, quickly to the next story. I hate being right, man. Monetized dating marketplace, and it's so monetized, it's so wide open that they out here telling us news stories about it. But they had to put a spin on it. They had to say he was getting the shoes. Like, come on, man. Come on, brothers. I can't miss. Agree or disagree, according to some research and science. Researchers are looking at how height affects perceived attractiveness on dating platforms. and then estimated the amount of additional annual income a person would need to offset their height disadvantage, short kings, or how much less income they could earn if their height was considered an advantage. All right, so let's take a look at this for the men here, the short kings out here. You want to get pissed off? All right, you want to get triggered? I got a video that's going to trigger you here. All right, for the men that are short kings out here, take a look at this video. POV, you're a 6'10" freshman on campus.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
All right, so there you go right there. Height is definitely a characteristic that gives you somewhat of an advantage in the dating marketplace. You can deny it. It is an advantage. Doesn't mean you're going to win and be more successful. You're just going to get possibly more at-bats, and you will get possibly women to notice you more, for sure. 6'10", and all them Kayleys running around there. They want them right there. They own him right here.
Where the white women at?
All right, so there it is right there. And they all in there, they starving.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
All right, and so they all in his face, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But this research is now saying that a man that is shorter can actually equalize the dating marketplace if they do this one thing. All right, if they do this one thing.
Better boss up, nigga.
Okay, and I've been saying this. I did it. I had a course where I'd say whatever deficiency you have, if you do this one thing, you'll be able to equalize the playing field. Okay, you'll be able to better your chances. So if you're short, you can do this one thing. There's several things you could do, but one thing, and surely you could do this and it will equalize it. Now, the dating coaches and the dudes, the pimps, the max, they're going to disagree. They're going to disagree with this because it's against their principle. It's against their course to sell you that money is going to change this. Oh, don't believe that. All right, the niggas are going to disagree, but they have researched this. You can believe it, agree or disagree. According to research, well, internet is different. According to research, a man that's 5'4" must earn $220,000 more than a 6-foot man to have the same amount of dating options. A 5'8" man must earn $138,000 more. This study was from the University of Chicago. Okay. And there's the study, height income trade-offs. When it comes to money, all right, men don't want to hear this shit. All right. But again, this is just in general. This is just in general. Additional income needed by man based on this height. If you're 5 feet tall, Mexicans, listen up. You need $300,000 a year more than the 6 foot tall men, if you will. Okay, where's the 6 foot tall threshold? So let's read it. For example, a man who's 5'2" would need to earn about $269,000 more per year than the baseline to be seen as equally desirable as a man that is 5'11", and they gave him in a half. That is the reference height. A man who is 6'2" or taller actually could earn less and still be viewed as equally attractive, since height at that level functions as an advantage. For women, the results were different. Being very short, 5 feet tall to 5'2", was associated with a relative advantage, while being taller often wasn't feasible to adjust with income. This study is widely cited under the idea that dating markets reveal implicit prices, for physical traits like height, and that income can partially substitute for or offset those traits. Now, for me, I'm just letting you know, I can prove this without a shadow of a doubt. All right. This has been proven by me across the board. Now, to not say I was not successful before, but the more successful you become, or that you see as perceived, it becomes a lot more easier. Now, for the men who disagree, The disagreement would have to apply to the women too, because the women that are shorter were seen as statistically advantaged. Taller women typically are strategically disadvantaged unless they look like a model. Men typically don't chase after taller women unless they have a status or they are a model or something like that. If they don't fit that characteristic and she looks like an ogre, obviously you wouldn't be with her. Women that are tall typically see that men that are even tall or short tend to generally desire shorter women. All right. Not extremely tall women unless you want to have an NBA prospect. With this one, this is an opportunity for you to let your voice be heard on this particular subject. I'm going to start a poll here. Do you agree or disagree with the height study, with the height income study? Okay, height income study. Do you agree or disagree? You can let your voice be heard on this one, and we can let the subject rest. The data is there. Although we might have a generally different experience, we got to go with the data. All right, we got to go with the data. Okay, agree or disagree. Let's get to the super chats, and I think it's an evil world we live in coming up, plus the main event. This has been a great show. Let me get this banner going right here. Let's get this banner up. See here. If you're a short guy, and even if you're 5'10 or 5'11, you would have to know that there has been times in your life where you probably have felt slightly disadvantaged when there was a 6'4" guy in the room. All right. You know, now when we add things like charisma and status and money, let's take that off the table because people seem to be, men tend to have an adverse relationship when money is discussed. But we've all been in a room. We've all been to a basketball game. We've all been to a college dorm where all of a sudden when the tall niggas walked in the room, that there was a different air. There was a different feeling in the air, at least for a second or at least for a few minutes, if not an hour. All right. So you were getting attention until the tall niggas walked in. And I don't care how tall or short you are as a man. We've all experienced that. All right. We've all experienced that. So even if you're 5'10", you've experienced when the 6'4" niggas walked in the room. All right. You have. So guys that want to deny this, I get it. You just guys want to sell me game and career. Well, what happens is you get to now display your charisma in game. So now you have to have a workaround. You have to work around that deficiency. But you don't get a chance to work around that deficiency until they walk in the room. Okay. They walk in the room, now you have to bring up your charm, or you have to have a status or a reputation. You have to have a workaround. All right. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen to a lot of you young niggas. You remember in college when you walked on campus and you thought you were the man, and then the football players walked in with they cut off shirts. Yep. Then the football players came in with they cut off shirts, and you can see they abs, and they had muscle on top of muscle and shoulders that looked like boulders, and they were ripped. All right. Musty, smelling like they walked out of a locker room, and them niggas walked in bow-legged, and it was like, whoa. All right. It was immediate. And then it was like, okay, game's on. I better turn up the charm. Better turn up the charm. And they walked in with their mouthpiece in their mouth. And it was like, whew. All right, game on. I better get on top of this shit because you ain't on the roster. And the more of them, the worse it was for you. Okay, if it was one nigga, it was cool. All right, but if the whole team walked in the cafeteria, it was like, whew. All right. All right, so same thing. The basketball team runs in and you at the dorm, you in the cafeteria and you at the table. And the basketball team walks in, it was hard to keep her attention. She cutting her eyes all of a sudden. As soon as you look down, she cutting her eye over there. And then you look up, she look back at your face. So these are undeniable things. It doesn't mean you're out of the game. You can work around these things. You have to have a workaround, and one of the workarounds is money. All right. Money is a workaround. You can definitely improve your chances and increase your chances in the absence of charisma, status in these things. All right, but women will naturally be attracted to tall men, just like men will naturally be attracted to developed women. All right, so this is the same thing as a woman that has A cups. Shout out to my A cups women. I love y'all little raising titty ass bitches. I love y'all little raising titties. I'll be like, let me tune in. Come here. Come here. And especially if you got nipples like pencils erasers on them A cups, I'll be like, come here. Let me see that. Let me grab that. All right. You put your hands on their chest like, all right, yeah. But let's say you got an A cup princess. And you can practice this in the Philippines. Go to the Philippines. Go to the Philippines. In the Philippines, a lot of them walking around like A cups. Looking like. So if you're in Asian countries or the Philippines, and there's a woman that walks by with some big titties, it's the same thing. Their insecurities are going to go crazy because it's very rare that you're going to see big, voluptuous D cups in the Philippines, right? You're not going to see it as much. So those women are automatically, them A cup bitches are automatically going to go, what? They are automatically going to be like, who this bitch and who, and men going to cut their eyes. You like your A cup princess. You be like, come here. And then them big titties walk in and you be like, oh. And you looking at her, you looking down, and then when she look away, you looking at them titties. It's the same thing. Men that try to deny what we're talking about are ridiculous. It's the exact same principle. Or a woman walk by with a fat ass and you got a woman with pancakes, right? You might like pancakes. You might like flapjacks. You might like chicken cutlet booty. You might like pancake booty. But if a voluptuous woman come in there with a hip to waist ratio that make you go, wow, you're going to look. Just the same as a woman naturally, she with you and you 5'7". When a 6'3" nigga walk in the door, she cannot help but look. She can't help it. You know, look. Let him be 6'6". She can't help it. It's gonna be an automatic. So these are automatics. Now you gotta have some workaround. Now let me figure out how to work around. Okay, the 6'5" niggas done walked in. Okay. All right. Let's hope they goofy. It's okay. Doesn't mean you're less than. Doesn't mean you're out. Doesn't mean, well, money don't solve the problem. It doesn't solve the problem, but it gonna help. You got an extra $260,000 more than the 6'5" nigga. You can still be in the game for a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. But initially, you're going to have to come up and, you know, shit, I'm in the VIP section at least. Let me see here. Shout out to the ladies with raisin titties and pancakes. I love y'all. All right. You're not out of the game as far as I'm concerned. However, if I see some big titties come in, I'm going to look. All right. It's okay. It's natural. I'm going to catch me a look. It is what it is. We got some people here. All right. Raisin titty women are upset with me, just like the Mac niggies are upset with me. Time out supporting the channel for the fire content. This was 2 hours ago, but I got around to it. Shout out to our brother, Timothy, Kevin Garnett. Would love to see you on a live stream with Rampage Jackson. All right. I was trying to get my IRL on, but these IRLs are taking a turn for the worse. Kevin G, word of advice, if you plan to cream pie your JUCO's rectal canal, do not take her for Indian street food. Oh, my goodness. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. He then says, it only takes approximately 27 minutes before the Indian curry remnants start to show on your deals, Nick.
Oh, the humanity.
Ain't nothing worse than a little pre-diarrhea on your blankie. Always prepare your girl to go up the Duke shoot. MC Hamster says, Coach ain't lying. My little guy was born recently. We've got help from her mom, the household has peace. Everything is going well. It's still a lot of energy and attention. It would be easier to make more money if I could focus solely on that. All right, shout out to you right there. It would be easier, but there's not much peace there when you add people. AI is overrated. It's not actually intelligent. It says AI works on as LLM that gives responses based on existing data that it's trained on. So if you ask it something it doesn't have data on, then it will give you a response, but it's completely wrong. Most people are deceived into thinking its reasons since it can manipulate text, hype, and I'm not sure, what the last part means. I kind of see what you were going, but it was some punctuation there. All right, but yeah, that's basically AI. It is trained to kind of fool you into believing that they know information when they don't. Jay Billa just showing support to the coach, and I enjoyed those receipts on locals in the Notorious CGA channel. Keep on winning. Also, if Mitch has seen the budget breakdown sheet from Money Mindset, they will not have the stomach. Much respect, coach. Shout out to you. They would not have the stomach. Okay, money is the great equalizer, and a lot of guys' problems is you ain't got no money. Castigator says, keep up the content and the stupendous Mitch slapping. Shout out to you. We got reality. Castigator with the sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to Mr. Nader. Nader says, my girlfriend broke up with me and wants to get back together. I said no. She blew up my phone for 2 days straight after I didn't answer it and showed up at my apartment unannounced. All right, but that's after you broke up. Yeah, so she wanted to get back together. What women will typically do is leverage the mysterious man or the opportunity and options against you. Call them out on their bullshit, and you leave them hanging, then they will come back. So she might have been doing something for 2 days. Don't believe she was just crying for 2 days. And he said, Coach, you got to cover Tyrese's story. His daughter moved in with him after she turned 18. I actually covered that a long time ago, but some of these stories do come back up and go re-viral, but I covered that back in the day. People thought it was a win, but of course the child support is over, so it's not much of a win. All right, I think that's a slap in the face. A man supporting men. I had a mixed Native American I used to deal with. She had A cups with a nice ass on her. I loved it. LOL. Shout out to you. And you guys know that very few women have the trifecta. Very few women have the trifecta, which would be the quadfecta. And this is just me being, a man that is just being just a superficial guy. But there are few women that have the trifecta or the quadfecta, which is going to be number one, a nice ample bosom, bodacious tatas, included with, in conjunction with, a nice firm buttock. All right. Meaning no pancake, no underbooty. The butt is full, not fat or wide, but it is a nice shapely butt. In conjunction with a good waist to hip ratio with the face card. All right, that is the quadfecta. Face card, bodacious tatas, natural butt that is not wide, but curvy and natural, plus a hip to waist ratio. Coke bottle. There's not many women that have that. In fact, if they do have that and are natural, they're an international superstar. They make a lot of money. They're certainly around wealth. They're not sitting in the middle of Columbus, Ohio. They're certainly not on the bus stop. All right, so these women will be plucked from the world and will be making money, all right? All right, they will be making money. So not many women naturally have the quadfecta. Most women will have one of these things missing, if not two. Okay, one of these things, if not two. Typically, women that have big boobs are ugly in the face. This is typical, and this is nature's design. God said you cannot have all four. In fact, because the boobs are in the front, you don't have to look at her motherfucking face all the time. All right, so this is a natural thing. Most women that have good, solid titties have a fucked up face. All right, it ain't all that. It's a 7, 6, or below. You got 5 or 4. So that's a natural thing. When you see women with nice rear ends, natural, they tend to have small titties, right? They tend to have smaller tits. Tend to, generally. So you got nice ass, small tits. That is typically what happens there. Then you have women that have nice wide ass, but their hip to ratio is all off. So they have a big ass, but the stomach coming with it. So they'll have the stomach with it. All right. They'll have the big, the hip rolls, the bra fat in the back. All right. All the fat coming with it all over the body. So they got big, wide butt. Maybe it looks nice to you when you're like, it looks good in them jeans, but it look like a block of cheese once you take the jeans off, and it's a faux pas going on right there. So this is typically, it's hard to get all four. Now, typically, if you have a woman with a crazy face card, her titties and ass are almost not there. You know what I mean? You could go with, well, the face card is there. All right, the face card is there. You know what I mean? Like, the face card is face carding, but the body is like, you deal with the body. You know what I mean? You deal with them raisin titties and pancake booty, but the face is facing, bruh. You be like, at least I can look at her face. That is the typical. Now, you do have the exception to the rule, and these women are exceptional individuals. Okay, these women are exceptional individuals. Like, once they have 3 of the 4 or 4 of the 4, the quadfecta, or even 2 of the 4, they go right up the right up the chain. 2 of the 4, you can you 2 of the, yeah, Zendaya comes to mind. Great face card, body like you know what I mean? So there's like an order, and shout out to the ladies. We'll talk about the guys later. We're all brokies. But it's hard to find a woman that got all 4. And if she does, she's out of your price range. Trust me, she ain't get it. And then if they do have all 4, is it natural? Is it naturally all 4? All right. Does she has a big, nice ass, but her titties are fake. You'll tend to see them get fake titties. That's not natural. It doesn't count. She has a nice face, nice ass, fake titties. All right. That don't count. All right. That's 2 out of 4 still. Yeah, 2 out of 4, you can get a nice husband and move into the suburbs, right? You can get a nice husband and he can put you on. 2 out of the 4. But most women got 1 out of the 4, right? You know what I mean? 1 out of 4. And you just take it. You be like, well, her face all right, raising titties, and she got a little bit ass there, and her stomach ain't too flat. I'll take her. Right? The 1 out of 4s fall down to us. We got to fight for these bitches. All right. She got 1. All right. We got to fight for them. We going crazy. 80% of men are going after these 1 out of 4 chicks. But you ain't seen many 4 out of 4s. All right. The quadfecta. Somebody said Coyle Ray. Yeah. Coyle Ray, face card and everything else is whoops. All right. Recently she been gaining some weight, but shout out to the ladies. We're just describing you. Halle Berry strikes me as she got it kind of all in one. You know what I mean? She got it all in one with a tremendous face card. All right, shout out to our brother. We got a major sponsor that we need to acknowledge here. It is Lauren M. He says, I've gotten too much valuable time, energy, and attention and information from you to not pay my tithes and offerings to the church of CGA. CGA out here literally doing God's work in the evil world we live in. Shout out to Lauren M. with the double sponsor. Co-sponsor.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yes.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to Lauren M. I appreciate you with all of this information we've given you. Life-changing information. Appreciate that. As always, Lauren M., the major sponsor of today's show, and many others. Avery Foote, shout out to you. He says, hit the like button. He said, don't pass the scroll. What about Joy Taylor? Joy Taylor has 2 out of the 4. Joy Taylor has 2 out of the 4. She has an incredible face, very nice looking face, good facial features. She has a big buxom boobs, but that's it. All right, it falls out. And the last of the quadfectas is skin, all right, which the entire model industry is based off of. All right, most people don't really realize how important skin complexion is. Women do, men don't. But skin complexion is really one of the most important things. In fact, you could have a woman that is basic looking. If her skin complexion is crazy flawless, she shoots up right up the top, right? Because she then looks, this is why when you see most people that are below the equator tend to look way more beautiful, all right? And that is because their skin, for example, Brazilians, Colombians, people that tan crispier, people in the Caribbean. All right, what happens is, or you can even say like pale women, like that have a certain skin complexion that looks healthy and and you can see they're blushing. Yet red bone, these people, their skin looks incredibly flawless and it makes them more beautiful. Okay? It makes them way more beautiful. So skin is in. Like you could have a very attractive woman in the face features, but she can have messed up skin to where she has to cover it up with makeup and it looks ridiculous, right? It looks like she did too much. But people that tan crispier, this is why white women tan like crazy, and it ends up being something that works against them as they get older. Dominican chicks, Belizeans, right? These type of people, the skin is going to make her look way more beautiful, all right? If the skin is just hitting, right? Some Asian women have this. Italy, yeah, these women that have great skin, they rise up even if they're like in Italy, them women noses be like this. All right, in Italy, they nose be like this. They turn around and they look like the Toucan Sam in Italy. But you'll see them across Saint-Tropez. You'll see them across walking in the bikini in the south of France with that big ass nose, but her skin will be fucking flawless. And you'll be like, damn. And then she turn around and be like, yep. And you'll be like, I'll look past the nose. I'll follow the nose. It always knows. All right, but the skin. All right, so yeah. You'll look past that big ass beak. Anyway, Italian. Shout out to Kaylin says, I remember both Myron and Fred said that they were against men paying money for sex. They changed course on that, understanding why men would choose that path. It always is going to be a situation where experience trumps. So they didn't have the experience at the time, nor did they they didn't have the money at the time. Now that they have the money and they see how risky things are, now you see them changing. They're like, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it is a better option for us. All right. But it's hard because their lane was to sell men of the idea that they didn't need that. Shout out to CJ. You're not lying, coach. I'm 5'11", but them 6'4" cocky football niggies walked in and I was cooked. He says they be a joint away from losing their scholarship, but your girl still going. Shout out to the coach gang. Yes, indeed. Still going. And shout out to our brother, Iggy G, with the co-sponsorship, says my wife of 13 years not only had the Quadfecta, but is also a very pleasant Ling who knows how to do this right here. She knows how to do that.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Looking forward to presenting that receipt at the next Coach Gang meetup. Cheers to the Money Mindset Group and Locals crew. Boss Up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
Yes, indeed. The Quadfecta. Filipinas tend to have the Quadfecta, depending on, because they have skin. They'll have some of them nice hip to waist ratio. They'll have a good balance. Long hair. Hair is another thing, depending on your culture. Hair and youth. All right, there's a lot of things that go into what makes women attractive to men. Shout out to Iggy G with the co-sponsorship. Thank you for being a Money Mindset Gang member and a Locals Gang member. Let's get on with this show. Matriculating the ball downfield. We're at the 3-hour mark. Maybe I'll skip a couple of these. We have We're going to do this one here. We have this woman here. What do I tell you guys? One thing that men don't understand. Somebody said Thailand. Yeah, Thailand typically has this as well. All right. We're going to go to this. Guys, one-dimensional thinking ruins men because we tend to put women in these boxes, and then once they're in this box, she can't move out of this box. For example, if a woman has a high body count, she can't move into the girlfriend box. She can, but theoretically, men won't move her over there. Oh, she can't pair bond. You can't trust her. She's going to cheat. Therefore, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. That's a box that men typically see women as one-dimensional. Now, women don't see themselves as one-dimensional. They see themselves going through phases, okay, or eras, or they see themselves turning a chapter. For instance, if a woman has a high body count, doesn't mean that she can't be a good mother. She can't not be a wife. Doesn't mean for a woman just because she is in the process of building her body count up to 50, 60, 70, doesn't mean that she doesn't have dreams and aspirations of becoming a wife. So in our world, we have a situation where men typically say, if a woman is like this, well, therefore she can't be that. A lot of men have this. Not all men. A lot of men have this, especially the chatter around the male spaces. But CGA, I tell you, there's a spectrum. Women live on a spectrum. Men have to be aware of this spectrum. Sometimes you're not aware. Women live on a spectrum. To one man, a woman represents a skeezer. To another man, she represents a good Christian woman. She's a church-going woman. She's a God-fearing woman. To another man, she's on the other color spectrum. And that could be the same day or the previous day. Okay? So from the woman's perspective, she never sees herself outside of this box. She never sees herself in a box. So that then when you meet her, she could represent herself completely different by altering her dress. She could dress like a nerd, a merp, an anime character. She can cover her boobs. She can dress traditional. And you see her as different just based on dress. Just the way she presents. She can wipe off her makeup. She can be a plain Jane. She can not curl her hair. She can wear, and then boom, you see her as different just based on how she presented herself. This is how men see women. It is a flawed aspect of how men don't understand women because women can manipulate you based on this. Let me give you an example. A woman can dress like a harlot and be a prude. Have you ever experienced this? We see a woman, she's dressed scantily clad. We assume she's easy, but she can be very prudish. She can say, don't treat me how I dress. She can say, just because I'm dressed like this, you can't address me as this, right? We've all experienced this. Similarly, a woman can be a harlot and put on an apron in a traditional dress. Then you see her as she's one of the good women. She's modest. She covers herself up. And then she doesn't have tattoo. And then all of a sudden you say she's a good girl. But she could be a harlot. All right. We've all experienced that. All right. She could be dressed innocent. She can be shy, introvert, but she could suck a good dick. The women that are dressed like a harlot will come in there and barely suck the black off your dick, right? She'll barely lick the head. We've all experienced this. Okay? We've all experienced this. So it's hard to really determine who she is because men are one-dimensional thinkers. They don't think on the spectrum. Now, I've introduced the spectrum to this space, and it's only a matter of time that somebody else introduces a version of this. They're eventually going to introduce a version of this and call it something different, remix it, flip it, and reverse it, and then they're going to say they came up with it. Okay? Now, with that being said, I'm trying to warn you, men, this is why you need to read my free ebook, 52 Things That All Men Should Consider Prior to Marriage or Relationship, or to really understand women, to really know who she is. Okay? Because you guys think that a woman that is a prawn mattress actress, an OnlyFans girl, a harlot, a skeezer, a whore, a dirty, she sells vagina, like she sells feet pictures. You think these women want to stay in that lane their entire life. And I'm here to tell you, they don't. They could be in that lane currently with plans 5 years down the line to have a completely different outlook. They think that they're going to do this for now. Then they'll meet a guy 5 years down the road and hide that previous life. I deal with women in real time doing that now. I'm on the monetized dating marketplace, so I'm on the dark side. I'm with young women that say, in 5 years, I'll be married with children. And you're like, who would marry you? But the men are obviously not going to know. These are your future wives. What are your future wives doing today? Nothing that they're ashamed of, but they will never tell you. So now what will happen is what you're going to see in this video is a woman that says she used to be an escort and have sex for money. Now she's married with children, and now she feels differently about sex with her husband because of her experience as an escort. A lot of you guys are going to need to know this because of the monetized dating marketplaces. This is going to be what affects you in 2032. Okay, so let's play this video. This is how women view sex. Okay, not all, but many. Once they monetize themselves, it's always monetized. Okay, something that I told you about. If a woman becomes a waitress and she monetizes her body to get tips from men, drunken men, men at bars, men at Hooters, she's monetized. Thus, her interactions with men early on are going to dictate how she treats men later. Same thing as strippers, same thing as women that, Hooters waitresses, same thing as waitresses at a diner, same thing as women who do OnlyFans, same thing. They're going to be exposed to a side of men that will affect how they treat their future men. Okay, so it doesn't go away. Now, she might think it goes away, but it doesn't. Okay, but once a woman monetizes herself and exposes herself to a group of men, Instagram women, they see men completely different, all right, even if they marry. So let's play the video on It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
Just so you can get an education. Bottle service girls, girls that work at nightclubs, hostesses. Yes, these are all monetized women. They don't sell directly, but these are all women that use their sexuality to get money. Okay, that is a monetized woman. Models. Okay, it says right here, I used to escort before I got married. Now I feel doomed to never enjoy sex again. It's been 8 years of faking it, hating every moment. It's such a chore. Hard thing. Hard pill to swallow. Coach, I want genuine burning desire. I told you it ain't none out here. It's only guys that have the ability in the equipment or the motion in the ocean that is going to get repetitive, genuine, burning desire. The rest of us and the rest of y'all ain't going to get it. You can't buy it. You can't can it at all. You can't marry into it. Nothing. I told you women will sleep with their husband and not really like it because for them, and ask any woman, is sex important in your marriage? They will say no. Some women will say yes. The majority will say no. Is sex the most important thing in a relationship? Most women will say no because they don't need that. That's part and parcel of what they put up with. They grin and bear it. Not only their fault, it's because the guy is not efficient. She wants him for a certain reason, and it ain't the sex. All right, she's with you for another reason. She has to tolerate the sex. So somebody says, who marries an escort? Guys, most men don't know. I've been trying to tell you. You don't know she was an escort. She's not going to tell you she was an escort. All she's going to do is she's going to dress the part, move cities, or just all downright hide it. Now, there's some men that do marry their escort sugar baby. But most guys have no clue because you don't know the dark side. She just gonna look a certain way. She's gonna be an innocent, introverted Asian woman, and you're gonna take her out on a fucking date, and you won't have a fucking clue that she was a sugar baby. You won't have a clue, bro. Okay, and you won't have the stomach to even ask her. You don't even have the stomach to check her phone.
Do you have the stomach?
You won't even have the stomach to ask her about it because it will be so far from your mind that it will be impossible for you to see it. And I'm going to add one more thing. If you know that she has social media, Instagram model, bottle service girl, she was a waitress at a nightclub, just assume she was an escort too. Just go ahead and assume she been to Dubai, she traveled, she been out of the country 8+ times. Just assume pussy was sold to get that. Now she might not have get paid cash money for it, but certainly that was a part of the thing. She was a cheerleader in the NFL, college. Just assume that was part of it, but most men won't. She was a party girl. Just assume that was a part of the deal. Okay, guys won't assume this and think, well, she said she went to Dubai with her family. Okay, go ahead. All right, go ahead. All right, you're going to get blindsided, and then you're going to learn 8 years down the line. All right, so let me read this again, and I'm going to hear her response. The comment says, I used to escort before I got married. Now I feel doomed to never enjoy sex again. It's been 8 years of faking it and hating it. Hating every moment. It's such a chore. Okay. And shout out to my lady girls that are watching this that are on. Oh, by the way, I have to say this. The women that are on these apps like Seeking, they don't consider themselves escorts or prostitutes. I know it's weird. They don't consider themselves as it. That at no point do they consider themselves this. I just want to let you guys know. You might call them that or the act of what they're doing that. They don't consider it that at all. At all. I had 2 women arguing in front of me that I know did porn and escorted, and they was like, I'm not a hoe. And the other girl was like, I'm not a hoe either. Guys, I'm just here to tell you. They consider themselves good girls and wife material, bro. It is the most mind-boggling thing. They don't consider themselves prostitutes or escorts at all. It doesn't even cross their mind. In fact, they will go around and about not feeling like one. I just don't want to feel like it's transactional. All right. So, yeah, luxury dating. I'm dating luxury. I'm dating up. I'm dating expensive dating. I'm just getting an allowance. Don't make me an escort. I'm just letting you know. This is why you're going to end up married to her, nigga. And shout out to my girls watching. I have at least 3 or 4 or 5 of my girls watching me. Shout out to y'all. All right. They be listening to me like, this nigga, why you telling on us? Stop. Why you telling on us? Press 1 in the chat, girls, if you one of my girls watching. But they do not consider what they're doing escort, prostitution, or selling pussy. They do not ever think this. All right. The only way it will be exposed as such is if, they got exposed by some celebrity. All right. So, all right. There's at least 4 or 5 of my girls watching right now. All right. Anyway, let's go to this video of her responding to this. This is an interesting response. So, and it's an evil world we live in. Here we go.
It's an evil world we live in.
I technically escorted myself into anybody's home or room that I wanted. You get what I'm saying? Like, still escorted myself around to sleep with anyone and everyone. So that's why I had such a hard time, and still do. Like, I'm getting over this. This is something I just learned. So this is why I have such a hard time having sex with my husband, because when we are in those moments, it's literally, like you said, it feels like something I have to do, like a chore. But not only that, it's my own negative memory of my old life before Christ. So, and my husband and I are in bed. And guys, this is honestly so uncomfortable for me to talk about. I've never talked about sex before besides yesterday. But, you know, when we're in bed and we're doing things and my mind will go back to a memory. I'll be like, I did this before, you know, or like.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you? Fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
I've been trying to tell y'all. I be trying to tell y'all that sex is different for women. Now, this is why people would say in the Bible, they have the thing that women shouldn't have premarital sex because of that reason she discussed. Because when they do, they can reflect back. All right. They can reflect back on negative experiences, experience where it felt like abuse and they had to put their body through it. Let a man rape her body for money. And she had to do it because of a bind. She didn't want to wash cars. She decided to do this. You also have her reflecting back on positive experiences in the middle of the act with you. That's what she said. I'm only just going to talk about what she says. She said, while I'm sleeping with my husband, I reflect back on experiences that I had. She didn't say negative, but it sounded like negative. She also can reflect back on trains that she got ran on her.
Train.
When I had to get a train ran on me by NBA players and his lackeys in a hotel room. Okay, this is what she's discussing. My past don't matter, right? We're just discussing what she is discussing. So while he believes that he's getting genuine burning desire and he's getting a faithful, loving, traditional woman that ain't been violated out here, all right, what's happening?
Train.
She's saying it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth, all the suck seed that I done sucked down. Like, you guys have to realize this. This is why I have the 52 things. Okay, when she had to go back in the champagne room and have a strange guy, Russian guy with fat, chubby fingers, put his finger up her Duke shoe for a couple $100. Like, this is what's happening here. When she was a bottle service girl and all the drunk men just all over her, right? And invited her back and said she would give her $5,000 to do what? And she was like, I can't turn it down. I got to go ahead and do it. Got to go ahead and do it. So while you're intimate with her and you're biting the pillow, or she biting the pillow, and you got your face buried in the pillow, imagining that she's some bank teller that you saw earlier today and pulling it down from her spank bank, she's thinking about orgies and trains that she had ran on her. All right. That's what she said. She's thinking about when she let that NBA player slide through and his agent and his lackeys slide through at the hotel room. That's what she said. I'm only saying what she says. Now imagine this is your husband. Sorry, imagine you're her husband having to listen to this on TikTok. Okay? That's why you got to do your due diligence. Because you would never, I mean, looking at her, would you really say you thought she was out here selling punani when she was 21? You probably wouldn't think that. I mean, you could tell she's got the makeup kit on. But you wouldn't think this. But of course, she said, I escorted myself in and out of certain rooms. All right, if you will. And let's take a look at the woman in the comment. Regular, degular women. This is what people don't realize. It sometimes be the regular, degular. All right, but imagine you're the husband and you see this.
Here's William.
And realize that your intimacy is not from burning desire. It's from her just grinning and bearing it and yeah, tolerating it. Yeah, imagine you're Cassie's husband. Cassie's husband had to realize the same thing. All right? The same thing. All right, let's continue. We'll go ahead and listen to her again.
Technically escorted myself into anybody's home or room.
She said, look, there it is. And you can see The 1,000 cock stare right there. I technically escorted myself in and out of rooms. You know, it is what it is. And just because also the woman didn't get paid from it doesn't mean she wasn't doing the same whole activities, right? So just because she didn't get paid for it doesn't mean it's going to be different, right? She has those experiences that she can reflect back, okay?
To anybody's home or room.
Anybody's.
That I wanted. You get what
that I wanted.
I'm saying? Like, still escorted myself around.
I escorted myself around, all right? Whether it was for free or for a fee. Okay? This is a difficult conversation because, you know, I want you guys to do your due diligence. It is far more likely that a woman has done this between the ages of 18 and 28 than you have a body count of 10 as a male. You guys realize this, right? This is far more likely to be the case for a woman 18 to 28 than you as a male have a body count of 10. Hell, 5. At 18 to 28. So I just want you to realize, because I'm with women 18 to 28. That's who I'm with primarily. And trust me, they don't skip a beat, bruh. They do not skip a beat. It ain't like they be like, damn, I hate doing this and this is shameful and what will people think about me? They jump on, jump off like nothing, bruh, like it's a ride. And they go to the next place and fix their makeup in the bathroom down at the bottom of the Caesar's Palace bathroom. And they head to the Uber spot, Uber to the next fucking hotel. They don't, it's nothing to them. It's nothing to be out here stripping in for 6 months. Because I met a woman and she was like, I think I'm going to go apply to be a stripper. And she goes and then she texts me, oh, I got the job. Okay. No big deal. No big deal. They don't feel bad about it. Now, they're going to get some damage from it here and there, but they quite enjoyed it the entire time, many of them. And y'all wifed them. You wifed them. Ladies, you too. It ain't me, coach. Well, you too. This is who you're competing against in the marital marketplace. This is your competition. These are the women that are getting married, and you be like, see, these are the type of women y'all married. They don't feel bad. She don't feel bad. She don't even feel bad that she got to fake it with her husband.
To sleep with anyone and everyone. So that's why I had such a hard time and still do. Like, I'm getting over this. This is something I just learned. So this is why I have such a hard time having sex with my husband.
I have a hard time having sex with my husband. And this is why. Now, if you told her this is why, she would deny it. But now she has to admit it because she's going onto the Black Mirror. So she's up here on her scribe telling you right now, yep, this is why I have a hard time having sex with my husband. I mean, boy, this is sad, man. Not even marriage is going to save you. You need to find somebody that rocks with you. I have a hard time having sex with my husband because I got ran through when I was Let's keep going.
Because when we are in those moments, it's literally, like you said, it feels like something I have to do, like a chore.
Like a chore. Guys, haven't I been warning you of this? I know this is hard to listen to. Genuine burning desire, right? Guys, there's not that. Women don't have sex for pleasure all the time. Sometimes they do, and they will pick who they want to have it with. It's not their husband. It's not you goofy ass squares or lames. They'll pick 6'4" guy. Okay, I'll take you. All right, you though, you have to take me out on a date. You have to be in a relationship. You have to pay me $300. All right, so they'll make concessions for other people and lie on their back and get pounded out, counted to 3. All right, they'll do that all day long and hope you hurry the fuck up and they can get what they want out of it. They'll pick and choose who they want to have sex with, but they can have sex for a variety of reasons. Apologies, to get through things, to grow closer, to make you think that you're important, to get you to take her on a trip, buy her a new purse, get her a diamond pair of earrings, and hope you just get through it. Baby, you doing so good. Faking it. This is what they do. This is undeniable. Reward you for doing chores. But it's a chore for them. Anybody that's ever lived with a woman or have been married knows that this is the case. She's like, hopefully, okay, I'll do it. It's been 3 days, and if I deny him now on day number 4, he's going to be pissed and pouting. So, all right, hurry up, honey. All right, Love Island's coming on. Get it in real quick. Pity sex. Duty sex. Okay, that's not burning desire. Most wives are not having it, and they're in the mood the entire time. You got to kind of get them in the mood. Sometimes you got to work them up, and they'll be like, oh, I actually enjoyed this. All right. Sometimes they don't. All right, get it done with. Hurry up and don't nut on the sheets because I just changed them. All right, don't sweat on the pillowcases. I just changed them. All right, that's what she's thinking about. She's thinking about, damn, I got to fold laundry and get ready for Love Island at 8. All right, come on. Let's get it in real quick. She just admitted this. I'm telling you, this is the case. Experience is going to tell you this.
But not only that, it's my own negative memory of my old life before Christ.
So there we go, Christ. So now she's repackaged that punani, found her a husband. She went to one of those churches in Seattle, Washington, and she found them a gump. She found them a beta male. She found them a marriage material. She found them someone that is handsome. She found them that someone that would play the role. And she got wifed up by him probably in 6 months. It was the best piece of pussy he could ever think he could get for free. And look at this shit now. I don't have to pay, coach. Yes, you are, bruh. She don't even like when you penetrate her. You're paying, sir. The reason she's sleeping with you is to stay up under that house. The reason she's sleeping with you is because she knows she's going to get a baby or two out of your monkey ass. She hates every bit of it. 99% chance, 90% chance she don't even like it. Predictable ass sex ass nigga.
My old life before Christ. So, and my husband and I are in bed. And guys, this is honestly so uncomfortable for me to talk about. I've never talked about sex before besides yesterday. But, when we're in bed and we're doing things and my mind will go back to a memory. I'll be like, I did this
horrible thing. I got nutted on in my face.
Or like.
Yep, right there. I wish I seen the best. I wish I seen the previous video. Women really like me. Not really. All right. It's a sad thing, man. They like you for periods of time.
It's an evil world we live in.
Ooh-wee. Main event. Let's do it. All right. Shout out to you guys here. Ring the bell. All right. We got to get through this. 30 minutes. You think we could do it? 6'5" with the blue eyes and the finance. She don't like having sex with you. All right. At all. Tolerate it. Main event. Custody battle, baby mama llama drama, Brittany Renner. You guys know about her. All right. I always swore that I would never talk about this woman ever again. All right. But here we are. All right. Brittany Renner back in the news again. Toxic, tragic mulatto. All right. Nice little piece of calico. I hear she's short. But there she is right there. Nice curly hair. I like these curly hair mulattoes. All right. And her baby daddy, PJ Washington. You have to remember there's a significant age gap with this couple. He was about 18 or 19 when they started messing around, and she was mid-20s or 25 or 26. All right, so she's slightly older than him and was more experienced than him. And but of course, he had the genetics. He's 6'10", roughly, and pregnant. All right, NBA players are dumb. So apparently, she had a custody exchange with PJ Washington, and we all know it's too late for him. He already got the baby. He has to put up with this broad for the rest of his goofy ass life. Be careful who you impregnate and marry, guys, because if it doesn't end well, it is going to be problematic for you for not months, but years. And let's take you to the article before you show you the video. The article says, and I quote, Brittany Renner and her mom, the monster-in-law, goes off on PJ Washington and his wife, Alisah Chanel, skeezer, during custody exchange $170K to your hoe, $11K for your son. Again, it's always about the money. This is jealousy. This is about the money. Money on the back end. He got it for free. Now the back end payments. So obviously Brittany Renner is jealous of the new woman. The new woman apparently was brought at the custody exchange. So Brittany Renner said, I'm going to set PJ Washington up. Let's take you to the footage of this toxic, bitter baby mama and her monster-in-law, Mammy. Right? There's PJ Washington with the son, and the son is crying. So that's going to be catalyst for a toxic baby mom to say, the child does not want to be with you. All right? The child doesn't want to go with you because the child's crying. However, these bitter baby mamas have drummed this up. They've conditioned the child to have a toxic feeling towards the exchange so that the father has not abused the child at all, but because the baby mama has, showed some signs of stress or discomfort, the baby's not comfortable either. Let's continue the video here.
Okay, hold on, pause. This is what we're not doing. So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this because that's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third time he's done it. This is the third time he's done it. He doesn't want to go with you. So actually show up and do something then with him. Because he does this every time. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him. You gonna give him his bag and stuff? That's terrible. 3 weeks in a row. Yeah, no, it's not that at all. No, it's not. No, yeah, I will. But I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he cries, we're gonna record that. Man, it's up with me. Just know that it's up. What'd you say? I'd love to. What'd you say?
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Suck my dick.
If you had one, maybe I would. Pussy ass bitch. Hey, you wish I would, bitch. What the fuck you looking at?
That's on my way.
Get your bitch ass out my driveway, ho.
You don't pay for shit.
Fuck you. You don't pay for shit either. $170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son's bank account. $11,000 in your son's bank account, but $170 for that bitch. Get out your car. Get out the car.
All right. Unbelievable here. This is sad. By the way, when I tell you, man, the marriage the relationship is real. When women have children, they change on you. The dynamics, let's say this, the dynamics of the relationship changes. So you must expect this. Now, he brought his girlfriend there. That wasn't the reason that it escalated. However, that was now reason for them to take the conversation another direction, which was 170 to the whole, 11K. Now, the reason why they have only 11K of child support is because allegedly the child support state that they were in was capped. It was a capped child support, so Brittany Renner was not able to get as much child support as she can. Hence, she said she moved in with her mother into her car. All right. She has a shared custody agreement, obviously, but, he's a basketball player. He probably can't take as much custody as he would like, but he is at least trying to deal with the custody that you see. Now, the reason why the video is being recorded is because Brittany Renner's trying to prove a point in which she's trying to set him up. She knew the previous 2 or 3 weeks he cried. She doesn't know why, nor is she trying to speak as a good, proper co-parent to determine why this is, nor is she going to her therapist or the court to say, how can I be a better co-parent to make the custody exchange not as toxic? No, she's just going to go ahead and say, see, he doesn't want to go over there. Thus, you shouldn't have any custody. Therefore, I possibly can get more child support. So she's being toxic in this situation with the mother recording. So they're both creating an environment where the kid's going to sense some sort of stress. The kid even is going to probably more want to be side with the mom here because obviously kids aren't dumb. These women are talking around the child. They might even be conditioning or grooming or prepping the child. All right. And saying, you don't want to go over your daddy's house. What do you do over there? Right. they're doing that. So the child is going to respond in the only way a child can, is not use their words. They're going to cry and sympathize with the mother. So they're setting him up. Let's go ahead and start to break this down so you can see they're already recording prior to the exchange. See, why no hello? Hi, dad. Hey, here's your dad. There's nothing she's doing to rehab the situation here. All right, so toxic, bitter baby ass mamas, listen to you. You're creating this problem. You're creating the problem. Hi, here's dad. Don't you want to go with dad? Dad's going to get you ice cream. You're going to have a good time at dad's. Enjoy your time at your dad's house. Right? No, none of this. She just didn't even greet the child, the parent, right? And now she's got the kid already crying, and the kid's already doesn't want to go with dad. He probably has limited custody anyway. Let's continue.
Okay, hold on, pause.
Pause. See, she already ready to go. All right, this is time number 3. All right, pause, hold up. Now, this is already pre-planned. She knew this was going to happen, so now, boom.
This is what we're not doing.
This is what we're not doing. You don't get to control it. Bitch, just turn the kid over and walk away. Guys, you can rehab this by going to a police station or a school or somewhere in the public, not going to the house. And I would recommend you don't go to the house and exchange custody. This is the games that these women play. Now, ladies, if you in here supporting Brittany Renner, eat a dick up. All right, I don't give a fuck. All right, I'm telling these men how to do shit. We're not telling how women should do shit. But bitches, if you want to listen, bitch, put some goddamn cotton out of your ear and listen to a legend talk to you. Because you're looking at the GOAT. You're looking at the King of Kings giving you this instruction. And if a woman don't have instruction, she headed for self-destruction. And CGA is the one to give you instructions. Now, what happened to her whole ass Muslim outfit? What happened to her whole ass Muslim outfit? Them custody exchanges were going good when her whole ass thought she was about to get married. All right, but now she ain't get married and she out here with no male husband prospects. Now this bitch out here back to bitter baby mom. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
So every time that he does this, I'm gonna record this.
Every time he does this, I'm gonna record it. For what? You gonna go to the court and show how you a uncooperative co-parent? And he like, so what? Now, gentlemen, your best bet is to keep your mouth shut. Okay? The best thing you got to do is keep your mouth shut. Don't say nothing to this cockeyed bitch. Don't say nothing to this reckless, bitter, baby mama, toxic whore. All right? Say nothing. All right? You chose this bitch. You got to deal with this. And look at this kid. How old is this kid? He ain't even 2 years old. All right, he got 16 years of this bullshit. He better figure this out. He better figure this out. So you got 16 years. Be careful who you lie with and create babies with. Because this is a lifelong consequences. Lifelong consequences. Think 16 years of your life. Take your years of your life, gentlemen. This is why I'm the one preaching this. Your mate selection is going to be one of the most important things you ever do in your life, and it is eternal. You don't get to cut the other parent off. You got to deal with her bullshit. Take your age, subtract it by 16, and you got to see how much life that is. That's a lot of his future life. He's got to deal with this woman. And not only 16 years, he's got to deal with this woman when he goes and picks his college, when he gets his driver's license, when he gets a girlfriend, when his girlfriend breaks his goofy ass heart, when he gets his first job, when he gets married, when he has children. He's got to deal with this bitter bitch for his entire life. It doesn't end at 18. When he gets married, this bitch ain't going to invite him to the wedding, or he can't bring his girlfriend. He going to be 48 years old, still dealing with this bitch. This is a life decision. So you better make good choices out here. Don't fall for the okie doke. She loved me and she liked me. She liked them at one point. Does she like them now? Nope. I tell you, they don't like you, bruh. Oh, these girls like me. She liked them when this nigga, where's the picture of them? Look, girls like me, coach. Nigga, are you a fool? Do you listen to me? All right. Do you listen? You don't listen, do you, you goofy ass nigga? All right. Where's my silence, you fools at? Right here. All right. Damn, I don't even know where it is no more. Right here.
Silence, you fool.
Women like me. All right. How much she like this nigga right now? How much she like him right now? It only took 2 years for her to not like him. And now he got a life sentence to deal with this woman. Women like me. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Keep believing that shit.
Silence, you fool.
There it is. When he was hitting them guts raw, it was free like a motherfucker. Now, it's $11,000 a month. All men pay. It was free on the front end. It's $11K on the back end. I don't want to listen. All men pay. Women don't like you. This woman even proved it. The wife. I don't even have fun having sex with my husband. But y'all think these women like you? Stop. Stop, fam. Don't let your ego ain't your amigo. Let's continue. All right. Goodness gracious, you young bucks.
That's not okay. I'm just letting you know. No, the thing is, this is the third.
Exactly. PJ Roshan's right. Just give me the bag. Just give me the bag so I can get up out of here. We ain't talking. All right. I had a policy. I never talk to my baby mama in public.
The third time he's done it. This is the third time he's done it.
Walk away from that bitch. All right. I don't owe you no explanation. Give me the bag. And by the way,
he doesn't want to go with you. So actually show up and do something then with him.
Now, anytime you address something with a woman, you're going to realize 5 other issues fixing to come up. And as a mature man, you have to reel them back to discuss the one issue. Oh, we have an issue. Our child is crying. But now, because it's crying and now she's setting this up and she's on camera, it's time to perform. Oh, now he don't want to go with you. Oh, actually show up and do something. Now we got other issues now she's going to bring up, and she's going to bring up the money. Now you know what her problem is. It's not the fact that the kid's crying. Now we know what the other issues are. Okay, let's continue here. Please always keep women on point. Don't argue with them. Whatever issue you address with them, keep her on that one issue, because this bitch will take the issue somewhere else. Well, you need to apologize for the way you make me feel. Bitch, you need to fix the issue that I addressed. I ain't apologizing for shit until you fix the issue that I have addressed. And if she don't fix the issue that you've addressed and she keeps harping back on you need to apologize, fuck out of my face. Because that wasn't the issue. The issue was what I brought up, bitch. Not what you want to make it about your feelings now. So because she broke, she down bad, she busted and disgusted, and he got another bitch, and her Muslim ass don't got a husband. Now she got to create problems for the baby daddy. Okay, so she got life problems, and she gonna bring them all up now, all because she don't want him to enjoy his parentage, his parentage. Shout out to Ahmed Osiris. I cannot stand women like this. And if you're a woman and you agree with this woman, I can't stand women like you. Right? You are the bane of society. You are the pimple and mole on my asshole. Pause. You are the gonorrhea in your boyfriend's dick. You are the gonorrhea pus in your boyfriend's dick. You are the razor blades that I piss out when I got chlamydia. You are the worst people in society right now. Let's continue.
Because he does this every time. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't because anybody babies him.
All right. I don't know what they were saying there. It was unintelligible, but guys, don't talk to her. Don't talk to her.
You gonna give him his bag and stuff? That's terrible.
See, now you got who's stirring the pot? The the monster-in-law. Now, they were never married, but you guys got to realize that the child's grandmother is the one that puts the battery in the baby mama's back. This is why I call him the monster-in-law. The mother of the baby mom is the one putting the battery in her back. And as you can see, but she's standing right behind her. This is terrible. This is horrible. This is right? The moral police. She's going to act like she ain't stirring the pot. She's going to smile in your motherfucking face and meanwhile stabbing you in the back. So you have another toxic woman that probably don't have any husband, or she hates having sex with her husband. She don't even have sex with her husband if she's married. She's putting the battery in the back. Do this, do that. She's stirring the fucking pot. Okay? Coaching her. So that's what you have back there going on right there. Battery to the back. Stupid grandma.
You gonna give him his bag and stuff? That's terrible.
That's terrible.
3 weeks in a row.
3 weeks in a row. Stirring the pot. And guys, don't let this bitch walk up to your car. All right? DDG learned the hard way. Because now she going to say you drove off on her and she got scrapes all up and down and dragged her down the driveway. All right, get this bitch away from your car. Step away. Put it down on the ground. I'll get it. All right. Don't come up in here behind my back talking shit and then try to encourage the kid to keep crying more. Fuck out of here, bitch. All right, you got to put these bitches in check. All right, baby mama, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just stay away from me. Stay the fuck away from me. Clear away from my property. Get the fuck away from me, man. You got to treat your baby mama like she got AIDS from here on out. She got AIDS as far as you concerned. She got monkeypox. Contagious. Let's continue.
Yeah, no, it's not that at all. No.
And there she is yelling and screaming. This is called the simp wolf whistle. And she's also performative here. So she can be picked up on the mic on the camera. All right, loud ass bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm standing right next to you. Why you screaming? All right, simp wolf whistle. So it's to alert anybody walking around that she is under distress or duress, that you need to come to her motherfucking savior right there. Somebody help me. Here I come to save the day. All right, shut up. Just give me the bag and walk your goofy ass back into the house. Now you sit there, bitch, when you ain't got no parentage. So what you're doing is you're making her half a mama. All right, you're taking away the one thing that she now has been made here, her mother away, and they can't handle it. Bitch, give me the custody. You a half a mama today, bitch. You on no custody schedule to now. Do something with yourself. Go suck a dick. Go eat a dick up. All right, here we go.
No, it's not. Yeah, I will, but I'm telling you right now, every single time you come here and he cries, we're gonna record that.
So what? We're gonna record it every time he cries. So what?
And it's up with me. Just know.
It's up with me, Strag. Ghetto Strag. You guys got to be careful who you have babies with, man. It's up with me. What the fuck does that mean? Look at this nice, pristine, clean neighborhood with all these wonderful white people living around us. Now it's up with you. White bitches jogging down the street with their hair and ponytail swinging right to left. White women smelling like peaches and cream. And this Strag, half a white woman, half a black woman, tragic mulatto, want to tell me it's up with me. I don't want to hear none of that street slang, you goofy broad. It's up with me. Let's continue with these goddamn people, man. These people are just up. It's up with me. Let's continue.
No, yeah, it's up.
It's up. Shut the fuck up. How about you do that? All right, this is crazy, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up.
It's up with me. All right. She already riled up.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
All right, here we go right there. So why is the mom the monster-in-law? Let's take a look at this. So Brittany Renner walked away and said, it's up with me. Typically, when women talk shit, they walk away. All right. Passive aggressive. All right. This is what women do. All right. They talk shit and walk away. All right. So that they don't get fucking hit. All right. There it is right there. So watch this.
And it's up with me. Just
all right. Yeah. Why don't you stand? You were standing right there. Just say into this face. They ain't going to do it. They're going to walk away. All right. But why is the mom holding the camera near? Why is the mom holding the camera? Why didn't she walk away with Brittany Renner?
No, yeah, it's up.
See, right there. She's trying to provoke them. She's provoking them. Let's provoke him. Smash the camera out of my hand. Right? Push me down. call me a name so I can record it. All of this is a setup. Even this article here says this. Why Brittany Renner's mom just humiliated PJ Washington. So this is a humiliation ritual. Let's get him to do something, trigger an explosive response. Now we can record it and take it to court. And then get custody away so that I don't have to be a half a mama. So this would be called abuse if you do this. Controlling, insecure. Let's continue.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
All right, so he said suck a dick. Brittany Renner said, I would love to. Obviously, she would love to. All right, she does it all the time. And then the mom, the toxic baby, bitter baby, monster-in-law, what'd you say? What'd you say? Shut the fuck up. Like, guys, you know, if you weren't PJ Washington, you're losing custody.
I didn't stutter.
I didn't hear you say it again.
Suck my dick.
If you had one, maybe.
Yeah, she heard him the first time. If you had one, baby, come on. He obviously got one. All right, that's how the kid got there.
Yeah, I would. Pussy ass bitch.
All right, so there it is. We got her calling names. They're calling names in front of the kid. What a wonderful example of parents we have here. All right, they're both calling names. Both of them are out of line. He's saying suck the dick right in the kid's face. The kids are now saying you a bitch ass nigga. I mean, come on, man. This is sad.
What the fuck you looking at? Get your bitch ass out my driveway, ho.
All right, we got bitches and hoes, kid in the back seat.
Pay for shit.
You don't pay for shit. Obviously, now he's going to pull rank and say, I pay for everything. I pay for your entire life. Women they hate that. Women hate this, all right? Because when you pull rank on their ass, they think you're in an equal partnership and you're overpaying. They think they bring punani to the table. It's equal. Nah, bitch, I'm paying for your lifestyle. You'll be on welfare if it wasn't for me. So he's pulling old big bank, take little bank. Bitch, I pay for everything. Why you sweating me?
Fuck you. You don't pay for shit either.
He don't pay for nothing. All right. How is this the case? By the way, I already played the video through one time. Shut the fuck up. He don't pay for nothing. How's this the case? They're going to actually lie in a second. You're going to hear them. You don't pay for nothing. And watch this.
$170,000 to your hoe, but $11,000 in your son's bank.
All right. So where it is, I don't know how much is it a month, but he don't pay for nothing. So he out there with his skeezer. All right. He out there with his skeezer and she getting paid, flown out, taking on trips. And if Brittany Renner was quiet, she would be living that lifestyle too. But the son only got $11,000 in the bank account. He does pay. He's paying something. All right. He's paying something. He's just not paying you what the girlfriend is getting. That's your fault. Not the baby's fault, not his fault. He's paying what he's supposed to pay. He's paying, and then when you take these guys to court, that's his wife. When you take these men to court and the child support says $500 a month, that's all he's required to pay. No more than that. That's why when you run to the white man's court and he tells you that what he has to pay, that's all you getting, bitch. That's all you getting. That's his wife. Okay, so I didn't realize that's his wife. Now you see also they're adding more things. It was about the child crying first. Then it was about, it was about the other thing, right? Then now it's about the money. Now it's about eating the dick up. Now it's about getting out of the driveway, provoking him. You see why the kid cries going to his house. You can see why the kid cries going to his house. They are grooming this kid and they're alienating this kid away from the father. Because the kid's going, what is all this shit going on? And he must be the bad guy. All right, let's continue here. Only a few more seconds and we'll do the super chats.
Account. $11,000 in your son's bank account, but $170.
All right, eat a dick. And of course, now the wife is going to go ahead and monkey it up too. All right, so now the wife can take no more. All right, she tried to play the good sport. And now here she about to chimp out too. Look like a zoo exhibit. All right, there it is right there. Oh my goodness. All right, look at these chimps out here. Look at these goddamn monkeys at a zoo.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, here we go. This is in front of the child, by the way. All right, who slapped the camera? All right, we got get out the car. Now the wife is going to challenge the monster-in-law, successfully provoke the response.
$11,000 for your son's bank account.
And she's putting the camera in the face.
$170 for that bill.
Yeah, there you go right there, man. This is in front of children, man. This is in front of children. And I blame Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner provoked this. The monster-in-law provoked this. They're doing this intentionally, and surely they will end up in court. All right, and now, unfortunately, P.J. Washington has to defend himself. The best case scenario, number one. Number two, do not do custody exchanges directly at the house. Number two, do it at a police station or a school. Obviously, this kid is pretty young, but what you would do is you would have that the kid is dropped off at a daycare, Montessori, or a school, and then when the mother drops him off in the morning, you pick the kid up in the afternoon. That way you avoid the confrontation. That's how my custody schedule was out. So I never really had to meet at the house. The only time we met at the house is during the summer when there wasn't school. So then there had to be this period of time in the summer. Now, sometimes we would have a program that the kids went to, that one parent would drop them off a summer camp. The parent would drop them off and I would pick them up from a summer camp. So one thing I tried to do to alleviate the parent coming to my house was, one, I moved behind the gated community so she could not get in the gate. She oftentimes had to either wait for the gate to open or drop the kids off outside the gate. Number two, I would sign them up for a summer camp or a program. Or number three, she would sign them up for daycare. All right. And that way she would drop them off and I would pick them up. So police station, summer camp, you live in a gated community, you don't give her access to the gate, and then also school. All right. So school or daycare. This way you prevent this. All right. And you can't do it every time because there's always going to be some reason why you have to pick up at the house, but you want to prevent this as much as possible. So that's what I would say for the men that are dealing with this. Try to get the custody agreement to say where the kid is picked up in exchange. Don't go to the front door. Okay. Don't go to the front door. Try to avoid the house altogether. All right. But yeah, man, these relationships, they liked each other for a minute. Coach, these girls like me and I'm 6'10", right? And I'm tall and I'm handsome and light skinned and shit, right? And they like me because I got money. Yeah, bruh. Love is a wonderful thing. Love me in a special way. Do me a favor, man. What a great show. It's a great fucking show. And stop having babies with skeezers. All right. That's another thing. Stop having babies with skeezers. It's a lifelong. Having children is a big decision, man. So you got to be careful and protect yourself at all costs. But you do have to find someone that rocks with you. Or in a public parking lot, right? Public parking lot, Trader Joe's, motherfucking Ben and Jerry's, whatever, right? In a public parking lot. We got, I can't say this name. We're going to have to say another name. It's no government name. Says, thank you for how you presented the David Goggins case. Thank you for how you defended that man. Thanks for showing us the truth. Shout out to you. I defend David Goggins 100%. All right. Shout out to the men here. I don't always defend men, but I know this thing, man. I got this thing figured out. Shout out to Al T. Says, paying my ties, coach. Also, okay, I must have it in the middle of it, so I'll have you go ahead and type the second part of it. Shout out to our main sponsor out there. He says, I read David. And man, oh man. Shout out to our major sponsor today. It is our brother Loren M. He's got the 250 on us. Shout out to Burley Smith. He says, I filed for divorce in August after 20 plus years of marriage. I have an alimony payment and lost some of my pension. Split the house. The setback is setting up for the comeback. Funded my Roth IRA and yield maxing, bringing in an extra $2K a month. Your content has set my mindset for success. Boss up 2025. Leaving y'all dusties in the dust in 2026. Boss up, nigga. He says, I always said I would co-sponsor when I filed for divorce and started moving differently. We'll give you a major sponsorship today. We'll give you a sponsorship. Congratulations to you, Mr. Smith.
I'm rich, bitch.
Divorced his wife. All right. God don't like divorce. Thank you for the support and congratulations, man. You know, again, all men pay. He had to pay and lost some alimony, lost some of his pension. You know, you're going to pay on the front end or the back end. Women ain't free, fam. It never was, cuz. They ain't never free. All right. So, you know, you better understand this. He wrote a blank check. So, you know, all them years, 20 years. And then they had to follow the letter of the law. They had to follow what the government says, or they had to come to an agreement based on community property, or the judge made an agreement based on what's equitable and fair. All right. That's how it works. All right. So he had to split that house up. Setting up a comeback, setting up a comeback. But it is what it is. But he's big. All right. That extra $2K a month is going to help him. Let's get it. Dark Side Foundation coach, I didn't believe what you said was true until I traveled to Vegas on a business trip for the first time. The amount of old gray-haired men with young calico on their arms at the Bellagio floor was insane. Do you think the economy has an effect on the JUCO? It does. Like, think about it. A woman has to consider doing something like this. Like, it's a win-win. I think it's a win-win for women because a lot of women want sex. They want good sex. They want mature sex. A lot of women, they can't, you know, some of them don't want to work a regular job. Some women do. Some women can't do it. Okay. But when I told you, a lot of you guys, when I say younger women are with older men, all right, well, they only with them with money. And I don't see it. It's because of where you roll. Like when you're a young man, you don't have access to cigar lounges. You don't have access to 5-star hotels or 4-star resorts. You don't have access to cruises. You don't have access to gated communities and neighborhoods. You don't have access to Mastro's and Fleming's and Ruth's Chris or even any upper steakhouse. You don't have access to these places. Nigga, you spending your time at Subway, Papa John's. Nigga, you at Quiznos, drive-through restaurants, 2 a.m. smoking weed, right? You don't have access to these places, so you don't see it. Okay, you don't see it. You're not driving a Porsche 911. You're not going to a upper scale restaurant, right? You're not going to these places, so you don't see your girlfriends out here. You don't see girls that you know out here. Okay, you don't see it. You'll be like, I don't see it. This is not true. All right, young girls don't like older men. They would never be with older men. They like young men with stamina and bird chests and shit like that. All right, Papa John's. All right, Little Caesars. All right, 7-Eleven, nigga. All right, you at the motherfucking come and go. All right. Shout outs to Circle J ass nigga. Niggas is at Raising Cane's ass nigga. All right, yo, you ain't gonna see it there, bro. I'm not at Raising Cane's with a young bitch. If I am, nigga, we getting Uber Eats and DoorDash with the shit. All right, it is what it is, bro. But you got to be in the circles and see it. And then when you on a casino floor, brother, you gonna see it. All right, you can't unsee it. You can't unsee it. Yeah, girls in college, and when they be saying, "I've been to this restaurant. I've been to that restaurant." All right, Mr. Come and Go. You sitting up there at motherfucking you at the Zaxby's and shit, getting Texas toast and coleslaw. You ain't gonna see it, fam. You ain't gonna see your girlfriend there. We got a couple other people here. Big Boss Man is in the building. Says women who are low on the look scales, especially the larger or tall women, must be pleasant or docile to get the man that they want. Am I right or no? Typically, yes. All right, but we know in America, these women typically can have attitudes too. They can be stank too. So it was typically the case. A woman would have to be nice if they didn't represent, if they had 0 out of the 4. If they didn't have the quad, they had 0 out of the 4. They would typically have to be pleasant and docile. But today, because men are starving, men try to go get anything they can, any warm, wet hole they want to crawl into. Women have what people would call is hoflation. Thus, they have a different sense of their value. Right? They have a different sense of their value, and they equate relationship marketplace value to sexual marketplace value. Right? It's the same to them. So because men are interested in having sex with them, they think they're valuable in the dating marketplace. This is why you have women that say they got hoes. I got a lot of hoes. You don't got hoes. You a hoe for a lot of niggas. I saw this recently on a social media post. You don't have hoes. You are a hoe for a lot of niggas. All right. You got a roster full of niggas that you a hoe for. Cake ad nigga. Shout out to Smackwater. Okay. All right. I got my hoes. I heard a lot of women be saying that. I got hoes. You ain't got no hoes. Nigga, I got hoes. Nigga, I got more hoes than motherfucking. So, but you a hoe for a lot of niggas, all right? So you got a lot of niggas that want to poke on you, all right? They want to poke on you when it's convenient and cheap and fast in a hurry, all right? But they ain't got no relationship marketplace value. And if he ain't never poked on you before, all that motherfucking talking and jibber jabbering he doing is not that he's interested in you. He ain't interested in you because he's listening to you talk. He ain't poked on your hoes yet. All right, soon as he start poking on your hoes, he gonna want to listen to you less. In fact, there's a phrase that used to go like this. Women are like banks. All right, for men, women are like banks. Right? As long as the money's in the bank, it draws interest. Once you withdraw the money from the bank, you lose interest. Yes, write that down. So if I'm in the bank, my money's in the bank, I can generate interest. Put that in that savings account, that high yield savings account, I have interest. Same thing as a woman. As long as I have access to get inside of her, I'm interested in what she has to say. If I withdraw, take my money out, I take my Dilsnig out, I withdraw, or I don't get access to the bank, I don't have interest. I cannot gain interest. So as I'm not getting access to you, there's little to no interest at all. So that's how it works, but women can never see that. You can never convince them of this. They think they have interest. All right, I got genuine interest. Men really like me. All right, now they don't. They trying to examine those effects. All right, that's all they try to do. They trying to get access. Once he gets access, let's see how much he's interested. Okay, once he gets you 1, 2, or 3, or 4 times, let's see how much he begs you for sex. Let's see how much he begs you. Or let's say this. Let's say he gets access to you, and then you start saying, let's do something this weekend. Let's go on a date. Let's go travel. Let's go on a vacation. Watch how fast he runs. He's out of there. You thought he was interested. He's not interested in no more. Huh? Okay, the first 4 times I came over there and poked on your holes. And it was easy peasy. All of a sudden, you're charging me for it. You want to hang out. You want to go to the fair, the festival, the market, the farmer's market. You want to hang out. You want to sleep over. You want to travel and go on a trip. You want to charge me $350 to $500. No, thank you. I'm not interested anymore. All of a sudden, he's going to find a new love. I'm searching for a new love, baby. All right, he's going to find something else he's interested in, and all of a sudden, the interest has declined. Shout out to Dennis S. Do you find any imperfections attractive on women? I like women who have imperfect noses. Interesting. What do I find as an imperfection that I like on women? That's interesting. Little titties. I like little titties. Right, but that wouldn't be a complete imperfection. That's perfect to me. Let me see here. Fish-eyed women. You know what I mean? Women that got, big spaces in between their eyes. I find that kind of attractive. To like one eye cockeyed, one eye look like it's over there, and the other eye fish-eyed looking women. I kind of like. Right, I find that to be a little bit like, all right, she got the fish eyes and shit. Let me think. What else? What else on the woman that I might think? I like that type of thing. You know what I mean? Freckles. Long necks, long skinny ass necks. I like to get that neck. Blue veins in they white girls with blue veins in their titties. I love that. Freckles on their titties. I like that. Freckles on their nose and face. I like that. I like that. Glasses, keep your glasses on. Roar. All right. You know what I mean? They blind. They have blind. When you take their glasses off, they be like this. All right. And she still be. You just put it on their nose or their forehead and they can't barely see it. Here it is. Here. Let me see what else. What else that I would possibly like? A little bit of, you know, you can't, you know, I like a little bit of sogginess. I like a little softness and sogginess. Braces, big foreheaded women. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. They gotta have pretty feet. All right. Anyway. These are some things that I like about women. I love women though. For the people here, people think I hate women. I love women. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you 3 things that I love about women. I love these 3 things I absolutely love about women. I know it's been a long time and there's some people here. You guys don't realize it, man. I'm in complete love with women. I mean, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. And the women that have been in my life, you guys know I treat you well. I treat you well. So these are 3 wonderful things that I love about women. All right. And I want you guys to write this down. And I don't do this every day. So I just have to do it for the women that are listening in the back that just be like, he just be hating us. I love y'all. And these 3 things that I love. All right. Number 1, and write it down, ladies. All right. This is a special day. Number 1, the number 3 thing. We're going to start it with number 3. The number 3 thing that I really love about women is that, I mean, this thing right here, that number 3 thing is the thing that you guys have to write this down. If you bring this to me, I'm going to love you forever. All right. If you love it, I'm going to love you forever. And this is it's a great characteristic. So ladies, if you're practicing this or you want to be in my life, that's the number 3 thing. Number 2 thing. And, you know, it's the thing that really be, you know, in order for me to actually, you know, get a little bit of a climax. I love this. All right. I kind of have to look over at it. You know what I mean? And this is the value that you bring. And the number 1 thing that I really, really love about women, especially American women, especially black women. And ta-da! Yes, indeed. We got it. Shout out to the ladies here. Yeah. We got it. All right. And I don't do this every day. It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you. Ladies, just keep doing those 3 things. That's all you have to do. And I will protect and provide. All right. I will protect and provide for you. I will put you up. I will make you a kept woman. If you can do those 3 things, right? That's it. All right. It's it. And that's all it's easy, baby. It's easy. It's easy.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
That's pretty much what it is. All right. Anyway, ladies, can't tell me. You can't tell me that I've never said anything positive about the ladies on here, gentlemen. All right. Anyway, a man supporting man says, why these women don't take these escort stories to the grave? Laughing my ass off, and you ain't lying, coach. I met mine on SDM. Sugar daddy meets. They be trying to backdoor their way into a relationship. I'll pass. Shout out to you, man. If my sound was off? Not my sound was not off. This happens every damn time. All right. My sound always go out. All right. My sound always go out. Y'all heard the 3 things, right? Ladies, you heard it. But if you're not on the JUCO, CoachGregAdams.locals.com, the backdoor relationship is real. All right. The backdoor relationship is real. So shout out to not the backdoor, but the backdoor relationship was real. Women that are on these apps that you call prostitution, they're all trying to backdoor relationship with you. All right. They're all eventually going to backdoor relationship with you, especially if you become a sense of support. And maybe also if you hit that bottom. All right. So if you hit that bottom, and certainly if you go Rawski on them and hit that bottom and you give them money, they're like parasites. They're like parasites. It's going to be hard for them to go away. You got to beat them away. You got to cut their ass smooth off. So This is always in play, especially, and let's just be honest. You guys got to realize that these are just women. These aren't working girls. These aren't women that don't have emotions. Some of them do. Many of them don't. They kind of see you for who you are. And it's no different than a regular relationship. So these women, though, once you incorporate sex for a woman, I don't care who she is, she's going to go through a response that sometimes she can't even control. And they will tell them, never fall in love with your trick. But, you know, these women aren't professional sex workers. They're just women kind of doing a certain things. But if you hit that bottom or you hit it raw or you feed them, they're like cats. Yeah, it's like feeding a stray cat. Right, Kev? You feed a stray cat, she going to be right at your door. Like, can I get some more of that? May I have more? And you could tell her, hop on your leg. Hop on one foot. Bark like a dog. You're really in control. Shout out to Dr. Beto. He says, thank you for making Houston your inaugural CGA meetup. This is the first of 2 payments for your books that you bequeath me with. Shout out to you, GOAT. Shout out to Dr. Beto. Our good doc is in the building. Dependopotamuses. Trinisha says, please explain what you mean when they want a woman to like them. That's an action word. He says that's an action word. It's an ego stroke. A woman giggling at them lame clown. Hold on for a second. Them lame clown jokes doesn't mean we like them. Women learn at 12 years old that a man doesn't have to like you to poke holes. So again, Trinisha, shout out to Trinisha. To bring balance to the conversation, I do believe that men don't like women either. Here's the difference. Women inherently know this. Should not be a surprise for women. Women actually are guarding for this. So to bring balance to the conversation, because we talk a lot from the male perspective, but men don't like women either. At all. We tolerate them. Like, we don't like them in general either. We can love them, but our love tends to be more controlling. We exhibit controlling. We actually like when we possess women. Now, our control is our care, but for the woman, it ruins her independence. Thus, this is where the difficulty is in modern relationships. Women have more independence. They don't like to be controlled. They still like to be independent, even in a marriage. But men don't like women. Men want to fuck women. Men want to fuck women. That's what they do. Like, you guys will walk around and you guys walk around all day looking at women you want to fuck. Right? Lil Wayne said it. I wish I could fuck every girl in the world. Men, you guys go all day. Y'all stop at Target, Walmart. Some of y'all get fresh to death. Some of y'all put on your nice Jordans and your John Cena shorts and crease pants. And y'all doing this and y'all walking around the mall. Y'all walking out everywhere. You don't like the women. You just trying to look for women to fuck on and trying to get the easiest route to it. With that being said, especially guys that say a woman likes you if she pays, you don't like women. You don't like them. There's no way you like women saying some shit like that. A woman really likes you if she pays and buys you shit. You certainly don't like that woman. Okay? If you say cold approach, it's a numbers game, you're clearly indicating you don't like women. Because all you're trying to do is get to the woman. All right, get to any woman that will lay on her back and spread her legs. You don't like women. And women inherently, like Trinisha says, women inherently figure this out really quickly. Once she starts developing sexually, right, whatever age that is, and she starts seeing the demand that she has and the effect that she has on men, it's like, wow, what's going on here? If she has her head on straight and somebody counsels her, they're going to tell her father's going to tell her, these men don't like you. They just want to touch on you and feel on you and push and shove. So men inherently don't like women. In fact, let a woman talk too much and make you wait for sex. You're going to call her all kind of bees and hoes and tramps and sluts and all that. Let's say you're an inexperienced male and you have sex with that woman, right? Typically inexperienced men, when you have sex with a woman, you end up not liking her. Post-nut clarity. Or let's say you have intimacy with a woman and she's nasty. You want her to be nasty, But then once she finished the act and she done licked your Duke shoot and she done licked under the balls and she done did this and try to kiss you on the lips and she done try to ask for a kiss and she done ask for a fucking bologna sandwich, guess what? Oh, you nasty. Oh, I can't believe you did that nasty and you swallowed it. Inexperienced men will go through that reality that they don't like the woman. Even though she done nasty shit to him, he don't like her. And then women will realize that, damn, I did this nasty shit to you. And guess what? You're trashing me at the end. You're telling me to leave and get out and leave. And it's like, think about it. Men don't like women. Like, they don't really like them for being a woman. You just like to get access to them. You want her to do nasty things, but then you lose respect for them. This is definitely these Red Pill Ranger guys that have the conundrum that they don't want to pay for sex. But of course, you penalize the woman that gives you access to sex for free. You penalize her. You don't wife her up. You don't make her your girlfriend. You don't do any of these things. You just fucking fuck them and then kick her to the curb and say she got a high body count and she's nasty. So think about it. Just as much as women don't like men and we're kind of using each other, men certainly, there's enough evidence to present that men don't like women. A woman that you can't control, you hate her. You can't control a woman, you literally hate women that you can't control. You won't even associate with them. You'll make videos about them. You'll call them a feminist and loudmouthed it. And men don't like women. Not that they like men, but they don't like women. You don't like them. You like them for their vagina. You like them like toys. You like to get the easy access. Any guy preaching to get how to get easy access to a woman, you certainly do not like women. You don't like them at all. I'd never take a bitch out to give her something to eat. Never get a bitch a dime. They don't like women at all. They like access to women. Not that you like men, but you do not like women. You hate when a woman get her own money. You do not like women. Let her get her own money, bruh. A guy feeds a girl. Man, you didn't even have to do that, nigga. You could have got it without all that. You don't like women at all. If a woman can't get a goddamn hot dog at the end of the day. If a woman can't get a dinner, you didn't even have to do it. All right. But you know who we really like?
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
All right. I like women. I just like them quiet. All right. I like them quiet. Like, I don't like them just snapping out and getting sassy and trying to be funny and shit. Like, I don't like any of this. I don't like these characteristics. Now, sometimes I let them get it off their chest. All right. When they show up, they super excited and nervous and shit like that. They jump in the G-Wagon and they got to go talk and, you know what I mean? And let they jaws jack. All right. Let me just get it off your chest. You got 30 minutes. You know what I mean? All right. Don't let your jaws get tired from all that talking, because I got your jaws getting to work a little bit later. I don't want to hear about your jaws hurting in your throat. But I don't like sassy women. I don't like women that think they're funny. I don't like women that brag about their accomplishments. I don't typically like this because it's mostly worthless bragging. All right. It's worthless bragging because at the end of the day, they be broke. Right? Car about to get repossessed, and they'll talk about all the shit they did and about to do and about to accomplish. Just save it. I'm going to start a business, and I'm thinking of starting this, and I got a talent for that. I don't give a shit. And I could do this, and I'm creative at that, and I could sew this. And yeah, sarcastic women and women that snappy, women that be texting me back stupid shit. Like, bro, I don't got no time for this. Just be quiet. Like that quality I don't like. And typically that's what you're getting from them. That's how they make you pay. Listening to the shit that pops up in their head. You got to listen to it and be like, all right, that's the one thing I really like. If they didn't do all that, you could be good with me. Yeah. how they was a model and they got this and I got, they got future plans of being an entrepreneur. And they working up to their position in their company and, they got to do this and log on and do they fucking work at the office. And this shit is useless information to me. It's absolutely useless. Okay. They ain't started no hide, no hair access to their business. This is not whatever, I try to help them and be like, just don't talk about this shit. Can we talk about something else? Talk about the vacations they done been on and restaurants they been to. Just be quiet. Be quiet. Because most of the time you didn't pay for none of that shit or even half of the shit that you talking about. Have you been here? Have you been there? Bitch, have you bought tickets to these places? You didn't pay for it. So what you talking to me about? That you went to these places and I've been to 20 countries and you paid for like 2 of them out of 20. Bragging about you been to this restaurant and you been to this hotel. That, bruh, you didn't pay for the shit. Your dad paid for it. Your family paid for it. Your trick paid for it. Your sugar daddy, your boyfriend, your husband paid for that shit. I don't want to hear nothing that, bruh, even if you paid for it, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. All right, shut up. Yeah, man, I don't care about none of that goofy shit.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
All right, I don't want to hear about work or anything that you accomplished that you didn't pay for. Just keep it to yourself. All right, keep it to yourself and we could be good friends. Now, when you disarm them like this, they don't have anything to talk about. Now you realize they don't have nothing to talk about. All right, so then it becomes good. And I want a woman nervous around me. A woman should always be nervous around me. All right. She should always feel intimidated. If she don't feel intimidated and she feels somehow cocky and arrogant around me, I don't want her around me. I want her to be like, if I say some stupid shit, he gonna kick me out. So I better choose my words wisely. And last information, are there any women in here? Pick your battles, please. This is what I would advise women, not just with me, but with any man. And men, listen up. Ladies, pick your battles, especially with a man that has options. And a lot of women cannot understand how a man can have options over them because they even will you'll have a sugar daddy relationship with them and they will call it an equal partnership, especially older sugar babies. They're like 29, 30, 31. They'll still call it equal. Like, I'm funding your life. Shut the fuck up. All right, nigga, I'm your lifeline to your fucking next month. All right, this is not equal. This is unequal. But one thing I'm going to tell you is pick your battles, especially with a man with leverage, because you can get kicked out, replaced real quick. Yeah, you enjoyed a couple of dinners and movies, and you got this deals, Nick, and you had a couple of dollars walking out the door. However, if you pick a goofy battle against me, you getting promptly dismissed. Dismissal. And you're going to go find another guy. All right. And I know you got him. I got other guys talking. Okay, go get him. All right. But you ain't going to be picking battles with me. So what I say goes when I have leverage. Now, if you got a feeling about this, well, I feel like, and I'm going to say,
shut your bitch ass up.
I don't care how you feel. And I will give you no warning. I'm just going to pull the plug. All right. That's all I'm going to do. Pull the plug. No warning. All right. Shout out to Al. I'm just going to pull the plug. That's it. That's enough. That's enough conversation, man. You done picked the wrong fucking battle. And I'm petty too. I'm petty like a motherfucker. Like everything could be going great and you do one goofy goddamn thing, I'm going to be like, next. And this is one of the reasons why I participate with women in the way that I do. I'm like, well, I got to put up with this shit. All right, let's see here. He says, I don't understand the hate when we seen you give out so much free information and free content with 2 streams on the weekdays, plus a few on the weekends, plus minimizing your earnings potential cost of child support while being demonetized. Now that your case is over and you know your worth while living your best life, they hate. You can't please knuckle draggers. Can't please them. I mean, I be on for 8 hours a day, giving you live streams, entertaining your ass, giving you gems, and bitch ass niggas still gonna complain. All right. And to that I say, I'm in a position to say, fuck you. All right. If you are a guy that hates on me and I don't give a fuck rat's ass about you. You can't do nothing about me now, nigga. I done solidified my place in a majority of ways in this space. You don't mean shit to me. All right. Men in this space don't mean shit to me like that. All right. Am I going to the Canelo fight? I can't tell you where I'll be in the future, but he says, I know Vegas will be busy as hell that weekend, and you might see me running around here with a nice piece of calico on my arm. Yeah, I put in the work, and I'm worth charging $5,000 a phone call at this point. I put in the fucking work, and that's going to be the price, nigga. If you don't like it, fuck you. All right? I don't give a fuck about men in this space. Not like that. All right, they can all take a long walk off of a short pier. All right, fuck these motherfucking Mitches. That's what I got to say about them. Fuck them. And the horse you rode in on. Shout out to our brother here. Leon says, listen up, Legacy Ninjas. My daughter's 18th birthday is today, and she's officially on the clock. He says, it won't be long till she's 23 and married. That's your plan, or 32 plus and single, the feminist plan. Well, the future is yet to be determined. The future is yet to be determined. All right, shout out to you and congratulations to you and your daughter. But I put in the work, man. Fuck the men in this space, man. You don't want me to fucking win? I don't want you to fucking listen. I ain't giving you shit out here, motherfucker. And if you can't afford anything that I'm giving you, fuck you and your mama. That's what I'm going to tell you about the men in this space. Nigga, go complain, motherfucker. I got it done. I did it. Nigga, I'm solidified around here. My space is solidified. My name is there. So if you a Mitch nigga or a hater or a nigga that just don't agree and you got to watch me 8 hours a day, man, fuck you and your mama. All right? All the way up and down these YouTube streets. All right? Fuck you and your mama. And if you can't afford shit from here on out, that's your motherfucking monkey ass fault. I don't give a rat's ass about the men in this space, nigga. Hey, it is what it is. Shout out to Cali Beamer Boy says, keep doing your thing, coach. Great content as usual. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Fuck you and your whole bloodline, nigga. Fuck you and your recessed chin, nigga. Fuck you and your bird chest. Fuck you and your no bitch getting ass. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your goddamn opinion. All right? That's what I care about men in this space. Fuck you and everybody else, nigga. That's what I care. All right? What I'm care about is the men that want to win. He taking the winners now, nigga. That's what it is, nigga. It's winning time. Fuck you and your player ass pimp lifestyle. Fuck you and your trick ass millionaires, nigga. Fuck you and everybody else in this space. Fuck the bitches. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Fuck y'all. The people who ain't Coach Gang affiliated. By the way, the people that got the Houston, the people that attended the Houston, you were a person that said, I didn't know about the Houston meetup. 2 weeks prior to the Houston meetup, I presented it to the Money Mindset and Locals. So if you aren't Money Mindset and Locals, you didn't get a 2-week warning. You got a 1-day warning. All right, you got a 1-day warning. Press 1 on the stream if you still here in Money Mindset and Locals affiliated, if that wasn't true. You were a member, I gave you a 2-week advance notice and a discount code for the first 10 tickets. And them shit sold out. I sold almost more than half of them in the first day. More than half of them on the first day. And it was a 2-week notice. For the people who weren't members, you got a 1-day notice. All right. All I gave you was a day before. And if you'd have had the money, fuck out of here, nigga. You wasn't on Locals. You wasn't on Money Mindset. Fuck out of here, nigga. Pay up the member. Members get special privileges. The rest of y'all niggas get the scraps. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.
Boss up, nigga.